There we go. Should be ready. My table a little bit so that the table gets smooth and then the camera's not showing the edge of the wall behind me. Sound like, hello Bailover, how are you doing? Welcome in. Let's see if we can't get some Gothic 3 started up here. How did The Witcher go yesterday? That's what you changed that after a while, right? Also a bit awkward when the game is no longer on like the last 3 games I played. Let's see. Here we go. No, I don't want to quit. Thank you very much. Oh, Quicksave is actually pretty far back. Oh, you finished the Bloody Baron quest on that? I'm kind of surprised at how long that took. Well, I guess you maybe weren't doing like exclusive Bloody Baron, just like that was the main focus. Bad. Yeah, doing strategy as well, yeah. I mean, that's how it usually is with role-playing games. Like, you'll be like, start up and be like, right, today we're gonna do this thing. And it's like 5 hours later, you're like, okay, maybe it's about time I start doing the thing. Distracted for ages. So I think last time we just finished up what this guy wants me to do. But how the hell do I have an 84 reputation with Geldern? What the hell? I'm not sure how I'm going to be able to squeeze out another 30 reputation here with Rebel, or another 20 reputation with Rebels. That's going to be hard. Try to at least clear out the side quests you have in your log that are low level, so when you can, so you don't miss the opportunity to do them. Yeah, that's a bit awkward with games, like open world games that also have levels, isn't it? Like, you'll have stuff that might be interesting to do, but you'll out level them. And if you want, like, because a lot of them have more stuff than you're really supposed to be doing. So you just end up being out leveled for like next year. By the time you finish, you clear out like your current areas. Can get awkward pretty quickly. Right, so I think that's the main thing to do here is clear out the orc camp. I don't know about this one. He's a strong man. Oh, I think I know. Oh my god, I know exactly which one what to do for that quest. Holy, oh my god. Don't you just love that feeling when you are looking at the quest and you suddenly get a like aha moment where you suddenly realize or at least you get a very good idea of what the game wants to do. And I'm glad that if like one of the solutions to this quest is what I think it is. So basically what I'm talking about is that there's a rebel camp up in the mountains here. And they need me to find another man to join their cause to help them stand guard. But the game is pretty vague about like it's just like if you have to just find a guy, so it doesn't tell you where to find him. And none of the NPCs have really said anything about it. I think it's pretty much up to me. And I just remembered, down in this town, there is... So I had a quest here. It was like an old... Like there's a guy who had failed to pay his... like his tribute or something like that. And I got a quest going... Like, I was supposed to get the gold from him. And... The way you intend to... Like, the game basically gives you two options, that it presents two options. It's like, right, you can either just kill him for it, or, you know, you can help him out and go and kill the people who actually stole the money from him. And I did take that extra time to go and kill those extra people. So he's still alive, and he doesn't know what to do. So so because I didn't kill him, I might now be able to get him to go up here and help them out. Oh man, I hope I'm correct about this. Yeah, I just need to be a bit selective, yeah. It needs to get quite overwhelming in some certain role-playing games. I mean, a lot of them have to put in extra quests, well, not necessarily extra quests, but they have to have quite, like, if it's meant to be like an open world quest where we're meant to be able to skip or miss out quests, they kind of have to make it so doing like the main story plus a little bit of extra stuff is enough. Which means that if you do everything, you just get really overleveled. Unfortunately, it's also very tempting to do everything because you don't want to miss out on any story. I'm guessing it's what's happening with you as well. Right, with this shot over here. What's my character doing, by the way? I have 0 learning points. But I think I've been increasing hunting. So I could learn Master Arts right now. I'll grab that skill. Right now I just want to get enough hunting skills so that I can use this proper bow. This good bow. It only requires archer. I don't know if the weapon skills inherently makes any difference. Other than, you know, oh god, there's fly. I don't know if having Master Archer actually makes any difference other than, you know, some weapons might require it. Ah, fuck you, Bloodfly. I'm immune to poison now. You little fuck. Oh man, I'm so glad I found the bastard who taught me how to resist poison. It's like a weird thing to be able to just learn. I can definitely see having like a magical item and be like, right, if you have this, there's a bunch of them. It's like, right, if you have this magical item, it will nullify the poison, but just having you as a human being being able to just ignore it feels weird. I was like, what? Oh, interesting. A regular hit didn't take out the Bloodfly? I guess the Bloodfly has more blade protection than missile protection, I guess? Huh. I mean, that makes sense. As a player, missile is usually the skill that I have, the protection I have least of. At least as long as you don't count magical protection. I think it's you got a little troll colony over here. There's supposed to be a road here that I think I just completely ran off. Actually, I think this might be the road. Yeah. Yeah, good. I think I'm back on the road. Good. Oh man. My neck's been hurting a little bit yesterday and today. Hopefully that goes over soon, but man, the neck did not like the sneezing motion. You like the muscles contracting and all of that fun stuff. Let's hope I don't sneeze too much then, at least. This head banging. I wish. I wish. I have two theories as to what it might be. I mean, obviously, like well, theory 0, I probably just slept in a weird position and that happened to mess up my neck. I think this, but like the two things I think are most likely is I've been having, how do you say it? I mean, like I'm basically have like this like sore muscle that's sort of been moving. Like I think it started like in my with my legs. Like I had like a stone in the shoe a bit, which caused something. So to avoid like stepping on the stone, my muscles started, like unconsciously started using my leg muscles a bit differently, which caused them to get sore. Which made me then use other muscles slightly differently, and it just sort of like been going up. Traveling around my body like that way. That's been fun. I also had a remote work meeting. Well, a couple of days ago, Thursday, and so I was back in the office for that. And the headset I have at the office that's just been lying unplugged for a year and a half now without any charging. So I'm kind of surprised it even has a charge at all. But anyway, the headset ran out of juice like halfway through the meeting. And the cable, like the charging cable is like this long. Actually, that's unfair. It's like twice that length. But it's like 40 centimeters or something like that. I just sit like leaned over in a bit of an awkward position with the cable in while in the meeting. I think that might have fucked up my neck. I think I've been in this cave before. Right, it's the one that circles around. Wait, he has a name. What the fuck? Huh. And God said, let there be rain. And it rained like a motherfucker. So I am nice and lost. As we came up the path this way. We're on the proper road, right? Yes. They could have that laid out. Wait, did I literally just run straight through the bandit camp last time I came this way? Yeah, I think I might just have ignored this second bandit camp here. Just ran through. Didn't see me yesterday. What was I doing? No, I mean I wasn't up to anything specific. I just I don't remember what I was watching. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was mostly watching Dash Retro play Tomb Raider. This is his first time playing it, you know.
Stop right there.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think I alerted the other ones as well. That's not great. I mean, to be fair, he has played a lot of tank controls, so he's used to that style. I think that helps quite a bit. I think he's still struggling a little bit with like coming to terms with how the jumping works, and that's a little bit friendly fire there. And basically, like the whole having to like basically stop and stop and like do like a backwards jump if you want to do like precise jumping. I think he's starting a little bit to come to terms with that part. Well, not necessarily come to terms with it, just more like he doesn't like how it feels. I personally quite like that part of the controls because it made it really easy to do precise movement fairly quickly. Without really having to worry about like, okay, right, am I gonna be slightly off? Am I gonna be able to make this jump or not? I really liked how like pretty much every time in the first 2 games where I've made a jump, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be able to make this. It was very rare it was like even a question of whether I was gonna be able to make the jump or not. 3rd game it started being a bit more common to be unsure just because it used a lot more angled jumps, which can be a bit hard to judge. So, thank you very much. I do feel like by the time Dash finished playing Tomb Raider 1, I think he's gonna appreciate how the movement system and the design of the levels work together.
Stop it right now! Stop right there.
Didn't shoot me. What the fuck?
Stop right there.
Shoot us really fucking quickly.
Not so bad, really.
How the fuck was that bandit able to shoot the crossbow so quickly? Maybe... Wait, what? They call the highest crossbowman skill Master Archer as well as... Okay, a little bit weird. I wonder if maybe having a high crossbow skill makes you quick at reloading it?
Stop it right now! Stop right there.
There we go. Curtain Light Bandit. We're situated so nicely up here. Let's just finish off. No reason to give him a fair fight. Do you wonder if Headshot does more damage or not? I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that Kurt is... not important. Okay. The rebels actually want me to kill that. The rebels want me to kill that fella. Okay. Oh, a paladin sword? Ooh. Oh, and he has a fire chalice. No, oh yeah, no, this guy just had to die. I'm wondering when I'm gonna actually get that quest. Yeah, I'm curious at what he actually dropped though. Paladin sword. Oh, okay. It does. So So it does 50 when blessed and worn. I don't know if the blessed effect is taken into account before or after the worn effect. So either 80 or 9. So either 90 or 100 damage. If it wasn't worn. So we're pretty much about the same as Nordmarian's ward. Shield and fall. Yeah, that would have been a great shield if it wasn't worn. Yeah, it would have been much better. Yeah, if I can find an if I can find a paladin shield that's not worn, that's going to be absolutely amazing. So just based on proximity, I'm gonna assume that taking care of that guy might be a quest I get from the boss of the Mora camp. Once I got all hunky-dory with those guys. It actually isn't that far off. I think I need 75 for him to tell me who the leader is. I'm currently at 70, so should be soonish. I think as soon as I do the quest to clear the actually finding that new man might be enough. Either that or clearing the orcs out of the farm. Either of those should be enough to get me to 75 and figure out who the leader is.
Broken.
Yeah, how many lockpicks do I have? I haven't checked that in a while. 5, okay, good. Hello, what is this? Permanent increase to user's magical power? Okay. I don't see any reason to not use that. So, one thing that's quite different in this game compared to the previous ones. How long this game is? I think I checked how long to beat, but I don't remember exactly how long. I would guess I'm maybe halfway through. Of course, like by this point, I'm starting to have most of that really good equipment, so that's not so much of an issue anymore. But it is a pretty long game. The second game was like, I think I spent like 90 hours on it. I mean, I haven't even really touched the main story of this game yet. Although I do know, it's like, I think like the main, at least for now, like the main story here is gonna be finding stars. I know roughly where he is. Like I know he's like up in this area-ish of Nordmar. It might be I just need to follow the road. I'm not entirely sure. Last time I was in this area, there was like a an ice golem in here, stopped me from just following the road. Because at that time I didn't have like good enough protection to deal with it. I do have enough to deal with one of them now, so I could go back and do it. I isn't bothered, to be perfectly honest. Fire chalice. Right, the fire chalice is another main quest, either to just help restore magic to the paladins, or throw the fire chalice into the sacred fire to help the orcs. One of those two. We're gonna do the latest. There's also been a lot of people talking about divine artifacts. I'm pretty sure like once I go and talk to Sardis, he might either I feel there's a good chance he might tell me to go and hunt down the divine artifacts, something that effect. Yeah. There's a couple of the main quests I touched on all of them, but I haven't really went out and done a lot of them. Hello Dash, welcome in. How are you doing? I don't know why I'm so used to always clicking that button to play a sound right after saying hello that I keep doing it when people use the tutor remote as well.
I'll tear you apart.
Is there even more fucking how many fucking bandits is there here? I mean, I guess it's a bandit camp. See, it makes sense that there's gonna be a lot of them.
Now you're going to bleed.
So I'll get you after all.
What is that? None of you bastards have ranged weapons? What a shame. It'd be a terrible tragedy if someone were to find a place where you couldn't get me then, huh? I actually managed to miss. It's kind of awkward to shoot it because I can't see what the hell I'm aiming at. Just gonna have to hope that they are beneath my crosshairs.
Stop right there.
Can you guys stop moving for 5 seconds, please? One down, 3 to go. There's still one more left there. Can I even hit? I'm just gonna go down and whack him with a sword because it's really awkward to aim at him hiding next to the wall there. I mean, I say I'll jump down and fight him with a sword like it's some kind of honorable thing after almost completely murdering him. Not really any altruistic part of that, it's just convenience to be perfectly honest. Yep, plenty of arrows. Nice. Oh yeah, I'm kind of excited. I finally managed to get a hold of Crash Bandicoot 1. Or, well, as I get hold of it. I haven't actually gotten it yet. I did manage to find someone actually selling it. I've been really surprised by Crash 1. There's been a surprisingly few people actually selling it. Like, I would have just assumed, like, Crash like one of those series that are popular enough that I would just have assumed there would be like 500 copies for sale. But yeah, I'm finding plenty of the second. I'm finding a lot of the third game, quite a few of the second game, but almost no one is selling the first game. And I don't know why that's the case. Like I guess like most people just ended up starting the series with like this, like a couple of people had the first game and then people heard good things about the series and then started with the second one. I feel that's the only explanation I can come up with. And the people who actually owns the first game, not a whole lot of them are wanting to sell it because they'll want to have like probably want to have the entire series.
Nothing more to be had
Maybe.
there. Nothing more to be had there.
Hello, Asmo. How are you doing? Welcome in. You're just stopping by.
Nothing to be had.
Huh. Can I transfer items back? Just test a thing. Let's put like. How am I only finding this out like 40 hours into the game? Apparently right-clicking a chest just loots whatever's in the chest. And I only found out about that now? Okay, I mean that's gonna make looting chests a lot quicker, huh? Oh, I bet that... Oh my god, I bet that works on corpses as well. I bet I can just like run around the battlefield like spamming R right click and just loot everything. That's gonna change everything. Oh, I mean, not everything, that's gonna make a big difference.
Can you teach me something?
If you don't want to die...
Oh, I can... Okay. I need to have this... How much?
I don't want to hear this.
I don't have enough learning points. And I really wish I had... it's not that long to the next learning point, but oh well. So learning to resist heat is gonna make a big difference for whenever I actually go into the desert. So I'm really glad I figured out who could actually teach me that right now.
No good will come of this.
If I'm running on the desert, my stamina regenerates a lot slower.
Take care of yourself.
But if I learn the resist heat skill, I'll be able to just ignore that.
We'll finish this matter.
I'll make it a lot easier to do the the desert part. I mean, I guess it makes sense that they would teach you that in like the first town, so that you can learn it before. You know, we have to do a ton of stuff in the desert. Unfortunately, my idea seems to not work out because I thought this was the guy I thought might be able to. I might be able to recruit up north, but apparently not.
I took your chalice to Nephilim.
Allow me to thank you, son of courage. You have saved me from great evil. Here, take this as a token of my gratitude.
Tell me about your...
We Hashishin are a humble people, oppressed by Eno's scorching curse. The merciless sun lets almost nothing grow in this country. You could say that we live hand to mouth.
Is that so?
Naturally, there are some creature comforts, but those are reserved for Zubin and his black mages.
That's actually a pretty interesting take on a sun god, because usually in all like games mythology, like sun gods are like the good guys, the face of good, loving light and allowing life to grow and all that stuff. But yeah, I guess in the desert where like you have like a really scorching sun overhead like all times, I guess it might make sense that the sun god is actually considered the evil one. And thus the god of shadow and darkness, where you find cool respite from the sun, is the one you worship. That actually is a surprisingly good explanation for why these guys worship what is considered the evil god. Huh. I'd actually not expected that.
Who is Zubin?
Zubin is our great leader. He is ancient and possesses the power of Beliar. We pay him tribute, and he keeps Beliar's wrathful gaze away from us. And his warriors and black mages protect us from the nomads.
Tribute?
Gold and precious goods. We pay him so that no harm may befall us.
I see. Show me your goods.
Zubins? I could think about how much turn toward with one of those. I feel like I'm missing a pun there on the name. I tend to be absolutely horrendous at... Oh, those were the cigars in an episode of Futurama. Ah. Yeah, that would explain it, because I don't remember much of Futurama at all. I thought we were like making a pun based on like the similarity to like a different word I couldn't think that I didn't recognize. I I tend to be really bad at recognizing, like when they change out a word for like a similar sounding word. I have a really bad time with that especially in English, but I guess in Norwegian as well. I just don't do well with that. Or like when people start spelling out words phonetically, I also tend to have bad time figuring out what the fuck they mean. Oh, this is great. It does have a good amount of it's supposed to sound like Cubans. Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. Let's clear out some of the old trash we've been picking up along the way, which is honestly most of this. Don't sell that one, because that's what we're actually working towards starting to use. I can use that? I should try. Right, so the guy I thought I would need to recruit up to the rebel camp was not the guy after all. I mean, I guess it makes sense that they don't... We wouldn't have to look to the south
I'm sure
for
you've
that.
still got things to do.
Probably have to look around like the rebel camp area at least. The town's close to it.
Let's go hunting.
Off we go.
I don't remember why this guy wanted to go hunting with me, but why not? Let's go and do that. Snappers though. In the desert? Yeah, they have a little bit of a bad habit of just basically just reskinning and renaming animals for the different environments in this game. Like in the regular in the forest you have wolves, then you go up into the snowy icy area. You get snow wolves, and you go down south and you have jackals. It's slightly different texture. So a slightly different name, that's all.
I can smell those snappers already.
Oh bugger. Forgotten how annoying it is to go hunting with an NPC. Yeah, let's try that crossbow.
Another one of those beasts.
No, I think I'll stick to bow. So one big... You know, one of the biggest difference between... Fuck you bastards. One of the biggest difference between a crossbow and a bow...
Miserable beast.
Went nice and quick. Is that with a bow you can draw it like halfway and then let go of the arrow. I mean, you'll do less damage, of course, but you can still shoot a lot quicker that way. And stun the enemies quicker as well. Unfortunately, you can't do that with the crossbow. Which is the main reason why I'm sticking to bows at this point. Hello, Scorp, how are you doing? Yeah,
This is a dangerous place.
You don't
I wouldn't
say.
be surprised if nomads were hiding out here somewhere.
What are you going to do next?
Well, to tell you the truth, I have no big plans. I was thinking I may just hunt a bit and line my pockets with gold. You are the one who knows what needs to be done. And if you need me, we can tackle things together.
Teach.
Can he... Okay, so he can also teach me pretty much everything about that there is to know about thieving. I mean, if you find a nicely sharp object and just wave it around enough, you can probably solve a lot of problems in real life as well. Of course, you are probably gonna have a lot of new problems cropping up.
Teach me
That's
some.
a slightly different thing. So, right, how much was I need? 230, right, for the bow? Yes, I need another 2 levels before I can start using it. So I need 230 now at 215. So I mean, he basically just told me like, yeah, there's if you go this way, there's gonna be a nomad camp. So I guess we can just go and sort of fun with it, go and see what the nomads are up to. I haven't visited them yet. Oh, I forgot to test out the right-clicking thing. Just works. Oh yeah, that's gonna make looting a lot quicker. Just right-click and scoop up everything. I don't think you are supposed to be able to like fight this way, but it works way too well to not do it. And I tried using different weapons a couple of times, and they just don't really do what I need them to do. So a lot of the enemies just jump out of the way when you attack. And you know those quick hits with a one-handed sword is pretty much just the only thing that attacks quickly enough to hit them before they jump out of the way. Okay. So how are you guys doing? Anyone have any exciting plans for the weekend? Or just sitting back and relaxing? Oh no, those are rocks. I thought these were like tents.
I'll tear you apart.
Oh, that's not very nice now, is it?
Now it's yours.
That's not good.
Stop right there.
So problem 1, there's a lot of enemies. That actually went better than I expected. Especially when one of them started to draw a bow on me. I'm sorry, what? Right-clicking on items that are just lying around in the world does nothing. So I have to left-click, but I can right-click corpses and other containers to loot them? Okay, I wish I could just right-click everything. Okay. I'm in for a weekend. Girlfriend's gone out with her mate to drink indoors and asked me to play taxi later on. Nice. Good that they have a designated driver. Oh. There's an oasis over here. I don't think there's any... Oh! I guess these are like the sign that marks like the roads. Oh, yeah. There's even signs there if I paid attention. Huh. I think I am starting to get good enough to actually do stuff in the desert now, though. Oh, I just had a thought occurring to me. So, there's a spell in this game called Bless that you can learn. That basically gives you a permanent plus 10 to your weapon, and a couple of weapons come with Blessed on them already. Like this one. The problem is that you need quite a lot of... Let's see, where is it? I think it's around here somewhere. Yeah, Blessed weapon. Problem is, you require 230 ancient knowledge, which is quite a bit. It's one of the higher level spells in that school of magic. So I just got curious if there's at some point gonna be a scroll for blessing as well that I can get my hands on. Maybe later? I mean, it's kind of a waste to learn that spell, because if I understood correctly, I use it once, and then the weapon just permanently blessed. Which means since I'm not really gonna change... Yes, I'm not really gonna change my weapons a whole lot more at this point in the game. Just getting one scroll to bless it would just be... just as good. Maybe later on. Hopefully. I'm gonna try to find a couple more things to murder so I can learn the heat. So I just can learn resist heat before moving on, before I forget where to learn it. That... Okay, problem number one, I was doing regular attacks without enemy being backed into a wall, which means they just went out of range. Really, I'd only say it back here. Fuck me. Yeah, I made several mistakes there.
There must be a nest around here somewhere.
Yeah, problem number one was that I was doing the big attacks, which is way too slow. Also, it was slow, my attacks went just
Take
overhead.
that, rotten beast.
Also, not a big problem. Yeah, I got eaten by a jackal, not a wolf. Oh, I was wondering what the steam train behind me was. One of these guys.
I hate those beasts.
Yeah, wolves are... I would consider wolves to be one of the scary enemies in this game, actually. Because they have this very quick attack that is chained together.
This is a ding. I wouldn't be surprised. Well,
And they can just kill you way too quickly. I don't kill the snappers because it's quick. I don't know if I want to fight the bandits over again. I'm perhaps getting a little bit overconfident in my ability just to whack my way through these fights, though. Getting a bit careless. I mean, they called it a sand crawler, a mine crawler. It's the same thing. It's also kind of nasty. Oh, there's a... Okay, no, I take it back. These are way worse than wolves. Run, force run. I had completely forgotten how nasty crawler type of enemies are. They have some really bad attacks. What? I have 70 health potions? So when the hell did I get that many? I guess I've just been looting them off random enemies here and there. It just sort of builds up over time. Yeah. Do you see how fucking quickly I just lost my health there? That is why Jackals, like the wolf style of enemies, are terrifying. Because they just have they just have that chain attack. And they just spam the hell out of. You can almost get caught like a stunned to death. But it is pretty fucking scary. I think almost the worst part is that the game considered the jackals and wolves to be trash enemies. So you only get 50 experience points for them as well, which is a lot less than a lot of other enemies that are a lot easier to fight. I think these ruins are just full of jackals. I could head over. I mean, I have a couple of quests like over here I could probably do now, but I could also just check in town if any of them have something they want me to do. Probably. Either the city, part of the city has been abducted. I want her back. Discuss the detail of this Jose. Okay, I guess I can go ahead, talk to Jose and see what the deeds are on that. Oh, just while we're in the area, try to earn some brownie points with the locals. If I can figure out who the guy I need to talk to is at least. Oh, there he is.
Welcome, traveler. I hope you leave some of your luck with us. I am Jose, the slave trader. If you are interested in work, I have got something for you.
Oh, perfect. RuneScape raids. Oh, interesting. Wait, which version of RuneScape do you play just out of interest? Don't I know how different they are at all. I didn't know RuneScape has raids, but I mean, now that you mention it, it makes a lot of sense. RuneScape 3, that's like the modern one, right? Not like the that's not the classic one that I rolled back out on request, is it? Because there's like 2 active versions of RuneScape right now, right? Yeah, like one that is like the one that have been working, that's been like that they've been working on throughout the years, And at one point, like, they rolled back to an earlier version on the demand of the players or something. And that's like the classic version. Right, yeah. RuneScape 3 and old school, right. One is good and one looks and plays and is shit. I played a bit of RuneScape back, like way back in the day when it was still like the browser version, and I tried playing a little bit of old school RuneScape just to see if I could capture enough nostalgia I had for like that hour or two I played as a kid. But the old school RuneScape was still too, like, way newer version than what I played. So the graphics were completely different.
Somebody is going to pay for this.
But yeah, you played old school RuneScape and that was just RuneScape, just current RuneScape.
Let me tell you, be careful.
Yeah, I played back in...
Quite sure of this.
I'll say played, like, everyone, like, played it for a little bit. But yeah, like the browser version, which looked like absolute garbage.
Everybody needs to pay tribute. I've been waiting for this moment.
What do you know about Isla?
Isla. She was the flower of Braga.
What happened?
It was a raid. Asaru and his tribe simply stole her away. No wonder they are no longer in the area. He's probably sitting in his camp right now, watching her dance. That son of a scoundrel. I've been waiting.
A lot of his neck just, like his head just so far back that his neck just get cut off.
I'm not sure about this.
RuneScape Classic was brutal, you could fail to light fires and cut logs. Yeah.
I think something's bound to
That
happen
sounds
soon.
familiar. To be perfectly honest, the only thing I remember is, like, I have vague memories of how it looked. But I didn't really play a whole lot of it. I don't remember much of how it played.
Everybody needs to pay.
I have come to collect your tribute.
Of course I will pay. Give my compliments to Nafalit.
What do you have to offer me?
The nomads keep attacking us. Several tribes are wreaking havoc around here. I will pay you a hefty bounty for each tribe leader that you kill.
Who are the tribe leaders?
Malir and Taklar are the leaders of these bands of raiders. They are ambushing travelers in the ruins. They're the same ones who attacked Tufail and stole our tribute. We have not seen hide nor hair of Asaru's tribe in a while. That is the way those nomads are. You never know where the bastards are hanging out.
Well, I mean, I killed one of them.
I took care of Malor.
I bow to your bravery, son of Peril. Take this gold as a reward for your deed.
Of that, I mean, that just gave me a bit of new quest, not at all what I was interested in, really.
Here is the tribute from Jose.
I don't suppose he caused you any trouble. He is a good merchant. He sold slaves to all the orcs that came by, and the pass is the only way into the desert.
There you go, that level was pretty much what I was interested in. Yeah, so I need to figure out where to get Isla back. I need to figure out where Asaru and his tribe is, but I don't know where they are. There's a bounty on him, but doesn't really say how lot. They say they're ambushing travelers in the ruins. I guess I just should look around in different ruins to try to figure out where to try to find them. I'm gonna put that off for a little bit later. I still got stuff to do in the Midlands.
I want to learn.
Don't make any unnecessary movements. Move as little as possible and save your strength. The heat can be more exhausting than fighting a whole herd of monsters.
Well, and if that works any way similar to resist cold, I should have full stun Norwegian now. Perfect. That makes it so I can pretty much operate in the desert at free as well now. That is wonderful. Well, I mean, to be fair, the fact that you can just keep attacking despite running out of stamina means that it actually took me a long while to realize that I didn't regenerate stamina at full speed in the desert.
Fight with honor.
What? There's an orc scout going here? Huh. Okay. I hadn't expected that. I wonder if me clearing out the bandits here made a difference to that. Like maybe there won't be a scout, there won't be an orc patrolling the road until you clear out all the bandits and it's safe. No, I think I'll loot that entire camp. Is there anything? Right, this is just the meatbag cave, right. Well, I figured out how to quick loot. I might just probably be nice just kill all of the meatbags in there. I don't think I'm gonna bother with that. So I think when it comes to a new man here, I need to either find him in either of these two towns, or just generally in the wilderness around. I don't know which of the two. I think I am good now to actually go and take out the Druid Torn. I didn't want to kill him before because he had some stuff for me to do. I think it's fine now. It's a little bit of an awkward situation with me trying to just basically get as much out of every side here as possible. I have a little bit of a weird situation where I couldn't kill the Druid Torn because he had stuff he wanted me to do, and I couldn't go and kill the. I couldn't go and kill these orcs because they wanted me to go and kill the Druid. This is like a bit of a. Hello. Okay, so still. Yeah, so the quest is just a little bit locking each other up there for a while. I don't think Torn has anything more he wants me to do. Am I in the right place? I don't remember these things being here. Let's just give them a little bit of a wide berth, because I don't feel like dying right now. And rhinos are a little bit aggressive. Oh no, this is where I thought I was. Right. In a way, I guess it would be easier to run around here trying to find someone in the middle of the night. Because NPCs tends to light a campfire at night. You always think the term white birth sounds funny. I don't know where that comes from. I think it has to do with ships, right? Or am I just completely wrong there? Really can't be this close. I keep being surprised at how close everything is to each other here in this game. Don't think... Yeah, I can tell that Torn is the one who did it, but he doesn't tell me to go and kill him.
Torn the...
That's good work. Here's some gold for you. I hope you killed Torn for this.
No.
Too bad.
Ah, but I shouldn't have said that.
I'm going to relax.
I can probably... far back is the mall. God damn it, of course it is. To be fair, I haven't really done anything. I just would prefer to have... I'm not entirely sure if I get anything for killing Thorn before talking to him or not. I just want to make sure I don't miss out on anything there. No, not gonna bother walking up there though. Where's the right? There's the teleport stone. Dash's birthday request. Screws me cringy and painfully can requests. The fuck did I get 25 experience points for? If it was pretty much anyone else, I would probably have gone for Barbie Explorer. But I think Dash already played that. Yeah, I think that was one of the one who did that game for Camel. It's one of Barbie Explorer is one of those games that are like it's. Yeah, it's one of those games like when you hear like if someone just says like, oh yeah, go play Barbie Explorer, you think like you expect like an absolutely horrible game, and it is terribly unpolished, but it's also surprisingly good. Like it is a fairly competent, I guess you would call it like Bandicoot clone, right? It's quite a lot like Bandicoots.
See you later.
Yeah, it's a surprisingly competent game. It also has like a lot of like just really frustrating moments as well. Just because of like how unpolished it is. Stuff the jumps can just be extremely bad to do.
Leave me alone.
Your birthday is on March 9th. I mean, I don't know. I don't think Dash takes like actual proper birthday requests. I think like a lot. I mean, I'm only guessing here, but I think the only reason it really did Tomb Raider was because, you know, it was kind of on the plan of games to play anyway. And people have been talking about it for a while.
Show me you're good.
I don't think any of this... How much is my alchemy? I have 60 alchemy points. Oh wow. I actually have... I've actually got enough training in alchemy to learn every alchemy skill. I just never... Yeah, I actually have enough alchemy to learn all the skills despite never putting a point in the alchemy.
I already know that. There's nothing new here.
Maybe... Oh?
Uninteresting.
Oh. Interesting, okay. Maybe if we can find something and combine it with a Dashaton, you might be able to get a special cringy game in. You should try your old route, any percent Super Mario speedrun. I mean, I was barely able to get through the game to begin with, and I think Dash is just gonna fall back to old habits of speedrunning that game instead.
Shut your trap. I prefer a decent stomach. So it must be. Always be firm, that's what I say. That's supposed to impress me. I won't tolerate that anymore.
Don't think this help. I don't think I get anything from this.
I'm sure you can teach me how to fight better.
You need it too. You morons are such a bunch of weenies. You've got to improve. You're right, morons. We'll see what happens.
Would you teach me?
Yeah, that just gets him as a teacher, yes. It's not worth spending the cash on. To be honest, you never finished Super Mario Lost levels. I might see if anybody fancies a blind race at some point. I never played that at all. I still have to play Super Mario 2 and 3 though. First. Yeah, the only Super Mario games I played Super Mario Land, Super Mario Brothers, and Super Mario 64. Tempting to steal the gold, but no. Well, I do want to come back. I do want to go back. I do want to actually play the other. I do want to play Super Mario 2 and 3. I'm just waiting for an RGB modded NES before I can do that. Not before I can do that. I mean, I do have a Nintendo. Yeah, I just want. Now that I have a RGB modded one on the way, I just want to wait for that. Let's see. Yeah, how about don't start stealing any random things there? Oh, you played on the actual arcade in Japan? Oh, nice.
You better stay. We're talking right now. Come back later.
Yeah, I would probably just play the version that's on Super Mario All Stars. Wasn't it Sega who recently announced that they were gonna... that they were actually gonna stop doing arcades in Japan? Yeah, I think they recently announced that they were gonna stop, like, shut down the remaining arcades. I mean, to be fair, didn't have a whole lot of them still active that they were running. Yeah, it kind of sounds like it does sound like arcades are a bit on the way out in Japan as well, unfortunately. Now, there's actually a shop right by where I work. Like a store. I think they sell like fried chicken or something like that. They're all like spicy fried chicken, so I'm sure I haven't bothered going in there. But I think they actually have like a arcade machine like Super Mario Brothers and like a couple other things on it. Okay, game, thank you for this. Okay, I don't know what was happening there. My attacks just weren't landing, but going straight through his body. That is awkward. That's awesome. Yeah, that's what was supposed to happen. I don't know why it didn't work on the other one. Yeah, going to a tightly packed place to play games isn't as tempting anymore with the whole COVID thing going on, yeah. Yeah, something about the terrain here, right here, really fucks over fighting these guys. That's a bit weird. There's got to be a guy like in either of the towns, like just randomly out in the wilderness. You can send to the rebel camp. Wonder if there's a cave down there. Nope. I feel like this game has been quite lousy with waterfall secrets. Although, I mean, I don't remember how many of them there were in the other games, though. I mean, I know there was at least one in the first game. And then the first game pretty much only had one waterfall as well.
I'm sure you have something else to do.
Don't bother me.
I'm gonna relax.
Don't you have anything
Don't
to do?
bother me.
I'm gonna take a break.
Don't you have anything to do?
I don't think these guys have anything more for me. I think it is time that we start murdering them. Question being, how do we start a fight with these guys? Did I get his stone? I think I got his stone. Huh. Or maybe I should. No, right. I was thinking maybe I should get all the druid stones before starting to fight them, but I think. Yeah, I think one of the ones up here. It's kind of like an exclusive, like. I just want to figure out like what order I want to do everything here in. These fellas get to live a bit longer. Right, a man for the rebel camp. Different way up there. Just like a different way into the desert or something, I think. Oh, there's a couple of chests up there. Okay, right, yep, just... Bye, dinosaurs! Really find any... Can't really find any random people out in the forest there. Might be a good fit for the rebel camp. There's probably one specific person they are wanting me to talk to. I don't know which one that might be. Yeah, I've been there. I've been in there several times. Let's start with the excavation site. I don't think anyone cares about that anymore. We can... Unless anyone there has anything specific to say, I think we can just kill them and then take the shovel back up to the guy who insists is an important person. God. It's fine. I'm rather happy with my having trained the acrobatic skill. I honestly didn't expect to like it this much, but it does just help you take a lot of shortcuts that would otherwise kill you. Just a really very like convenience skill. Right, there's the ogre pit.
You better go, otherwise we'll get in trouble.
Sure. I just can't go on.
All the people with names there, right? You always gotta be looking for people with names. Okay, that had me worried for a second there. God, can you guys imagine a game where they've given every single NPC a name? So you can't just look at them and be like, yep, this guy's gonna be important, this guy's not gonna be important. That sounds like it could be rather tedious. I wish I could swim underwater like in the other games. Where's this? Oh, okay, artist just goes... This is just the fjord going out to the sea, okay. I don't know if that would be a fjord or not. There's gonna be anyone really important. I do hear a troll though. The totally legitimate way of fighting this troll here. A bit better. Come on. They got a cave troll! And just a raid. No cave trolls in this one, unfortunately. Just raider trolls and black trolls. I am not entirely confident in this little tiny rock's ability to protect me here. Luckily, this game doesn't disable jumping while you're sliding down the surface. So you can, in most cases, you can just jump up a slope quicker than you slide down. The dead guy's camp. How the hell that campfire managed to stay lit in the time it took that corpse? The time it took that corpse to decompose? I have no idea about. Apparently dead. Right, or you can just fight the trolls fair and square, face to face, mano a mano. I mean, I guess it works. There's a decent chance of you might screw it up and then, yeah, like if you get the timing wrong, you might just be dead. It's always fun. Who doesn't love just randomly getting murdered? The troll? Oh no! I think just spamming rail attacks is the safest. Wait! Oh Jesus! His head. Did I kill the poor troll by just snapping his neck? That little monster, what could possibly go wrong, right? Cave up there? Can I get to that cave? What nice and engaging combat. I mean, I'm definitely not showing off the combat here to... Definitely not showing off the good side of the combat here. Oh, hello. Okay, let's just skip this fella. There's actually a lot more of them. There's standing stones back here. I wonder if there's anything there. Cargo, you say? What could possibly go wrong, right? The only... Oh, it's a little... Just one of them. There we go. Alright, Scorp, good luck. Really, the gargoyle only gives 200. Oh. I've been really scared about them for a good while now. Yeah, they're not too bad at all. I can act. Oh yeah, it actually takes them long enough to do like the regular attack. I can get a bit closer. I can actually almost stun him with just regular attacks without even trying to be up against the wall. There we go. Good old strategy of just pushing them up against the wall and hoping for the best. Can I not loot these guys? Oh, yeah, they actually don't have anything on them. That is kind of unexpected. I think this is a shrun to Beliar, right?
Beliar.
I'm thinking once I have my hunting up where I want it, I might pop some more life force training in that. Huh. Okay, I must say I'm kind of disappointed. Like, it looked cool, like distance, and it's just like, no, it's just trying to Beliar. Is that a there's a paladin shield there. It's probably gonna be worn. That useful. Okay, I'll take back what I said. This was all worth it. Oh yeah, baby, look at this. A proper paladin shield. We'll just pop that on right quickly. Thank you very much. Give us a nice little bit of extra protection. Remember, what was goblin berries doing? I fear that is one of the good plants. Hunting skill, okay. I'm just gonna do as we did on the way in here. Is that some ruins over there? I don't know if that is ruins or is a bunch of trees. I think it might just be a bunch of trees. Maybe a giant rock. It could just be a giant rock. Yeah, that's just a rock. I'm sad now. Sorry, okay, I'm not sure what he got stuck on there. Well, I'm not sure how he got stuck on that rock down there. A couple of little chests. This wasn't that bad. Found a little something back there. I'm not sure why I got 25 experience points there. I'm sure there's a reason. Maybe an enemy around me killed like a animal or something? I don't know. Right, I need to take a quick little break. I'll be right back. Right. What were we up to? Right, I was planning to maybe murder all these people at the excavation site. Right. A little bit of innocent, friendly murdering. Oh, nobody will mind that, right? So, how many of the fire chalices do I have? I think I get quite a few of them. 8. I thought yeah, for a long time I thought there was only 12 of them. Or, yeah, and there's quite a bit more. And shield sells for a lot of cash. Weapons. Oh. I like that longsword, huh? This guy has a lot of cash, actually. More expect I. Yeah, I just need to get in the habit of picking up the lockpicks from vendors whenever I'm trading anyway. Cause I just want to make sure I don't run out, because I've done that a couple of times. I would prefer not to.
You'll have to move along.
I think I can just kill these guys. As I say, I can kill them. I mean, I don't think there will be any repercussions for it. Unless they will be able to pull it off. This should be a reasonably safe place. We should probably start with the shaman, because he's the one most likely to have a range attack. Fortunately, it's not visible, so we just start with. I'm really worried about like the named ones, though.
Stop right there, Mora.
There's a fight.
Okay, this is a bit awkward. This rock here is not so much protection as I had hoped for. They are a little bit better at just moving around that rock than I had hoped they would be. I think like the regular no-name orcs is the warriors. In this style. I think the ones with names you have to like actually go in and kill. Would very much prefer to kill the herd there a little bit. Moving in. So I think should be what is one more.
Stop right there,
I don't
Mora.
know why he's not finding his way to me, but
Ah!
oh no, I shouldn't have to murder him. That's a good sign.
At last, gotcha.
Hey, folks, there's a fight. Hey, you. What are you doing sneaking around?
Yeah, orcs. The rebels definitely like that. I imagine. Yeah, these are all just proper dead. Just make sure that we haven't fucked up our reputation with the orcs, though. I think we're good. 100% safe. I don't know. I don't remember who wanted Kamak's artifact. Let's see what it is. Can we have a use for it ourselves? Oh, just an old artifact plus 5 strength. Okay. Dudley. Who the hell is Dudley? Hello, Lero. Welcome in. How are you doing? I have no idea who Dudley is, but let's go and check town. I should have made like a proper hard save before doing that. I'm playing a bit fast and loose with everything here, huh? I also can't for love me remember where my last proper save is. Been playing Chronicles of Mirtana. Okay, what was a fan? Right, yeah, fan-made mode for Gothic 2. I think someone was in there talking about that. I don't think that was you. Where's my last proper save here? Oh yeah, that's right. Quick save right before I start messing things around. Yeah, I think I added that as to my wish list.
Watch out for yourself.
We're keeping an eye on things.
Okay.
We'll talk later, Mora.
The orcs are not too worried about me murdering old people at the temple. That's a good start.
We should drink instead of talking. Is that supposed to impress me? A hand that feeds him. Concentrates them.
Yeah, I think that was a nice success. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I added that as something I should try out. I am pretty sure I added that to my wish list. Wait, can I even add that as to the wish list? I don't remember. I'll just quickly. What do you call it again? Yeah, I have that on my wish lists. So I basically noted that I should play it at some point. I don't know if I've ever tried any like proper full conversion mods like this. I mean, I guess some of the fan campaigns where Thief might not be considered similar. How's Gothic 3 going? I'm not sure how I like it. I mean, it's definitely going. I'm starting to get quite good equipment now. So, like... Yeah, it is really different. The fact that I'm not a big fan, really, of the reputation system with it, like having this many towns, like reputation with each town. I preferred when you had like a couple of like 2 or 3 mission hubs, like depending on which faction you wanted to join. And like most of the NPCs were located there, or like at least in very close proximity to them. I feel that gave me a lot more of a connection to specific places, rather than... I mean, like, right, I'll go... Rather than just like, right, I head up to Silden, do a bunch of quests there, and I get tired or get high enough reputation and just even go to the next town. Yeah, 60 to 80 hours, just like a proper full campaign, yeah. I think I used like 90 hours for the for Gothic 2 with the expansion. So that should be at least the same. That should be about the same time as the base Gothic game without expansions. Oh, okay. I was wondering why I had so many quests up in Stilton, because I didn't remember that. I thought I'd done a lot of them. Just because I was on a successful tab instead of the current tab. I think quite a few places starting to have mostly just go murder faction leaders left at this point. So one thing that has me a little bit stymied right now, and I probably don't need to do this, but I really want the paladin armor. I mean, looking at my reputation, you would think so, but I am going to side with the orcs. At least that's what I'm trying to do. I don't really care for the rebels. It's just like... Yeah, the thing with the orc, the reputation with the orcs is that for the most part, when you're like siding with the orcs, you're actually doing work for their mercenaries, so you can get access to the orcs themselves. So you actually don't get a lot of reputation with the orcs until you start like actually going and taking over places. No, I haven't freed any cities or destroyed any rebel camps. But I've gotten a couple of places to the point where I have the quest to do so. Like Cape Dun and Red Rock, I have... Cape Dun, I have the mission. Yeah, I want to get my reputation with the rebels up to 50. So that I can buy the paladin armor and then just say fuck it to the rebels. And I feel like I should be... I feel like I should be able to get up to 50 without choosing a side. Like, it feels like there's enough quest for it, but I could also just see them being like, yeah, to get like the best armor, you have to actually choose a side. Now, I do think there is a similar... Oh, actually... Yeah, I think there is a similar armor for on the orc side. Oh Or at least I would expect there to be so, but I haven't seen it yet. But I just remember I have a quest up here. Well, that's for fighting in the arena. I feel there was like I feel there was like a blacksmith up in Faring. It was like, yeah, no, you're too weak for me to give you any of my stuff. You're not good enough. You have to prove your worth. I think I might need to go down to and fight in the arena of Mora Soul. Become a champion, and then I get access to the blacksmith, which then might be able to trade me some orc armor. When it comes to weapons, like I'm not a big fan of the combat in this game. It's definitely the weakest of the 3 games. I have been going with. I mean, I have a sword and shields, but for the most part, I just keep the shield on my back. Because I think, yeah. So like weapon-wise, I'm going with one-handed sword. Because that's pretty much the only thing that I found that where I'm reliably able to hit enemies. Like I mostly rely on just doing like that these quick attacks to be able to either stun lock the enemies or at least hit them before they can dodge out of the way. I tried dual wielding, I tried large weapons, and I really wasn't able to find a good way to hit them with that. Which is why I stuck with the one-hand weapon. And I think just having the shield equipped, even if I keep my shield just on the back like this, I think it still contributes because it's technically equipped. I think it does contribute to my protection. I honestly don't remember how exactly Gothic 1 and 2 did a journal. Let's steal that. I don't mind this way of doing it, but I mean, they basically just write down all the dialogue that is connected up to the quest, which is fair enough. Like it's not a horrible. It's not like the absolutely worst way to do it, but it does tend to, especially for some of the quests, it tends to make them a bit cluttered. Like for example with Sardis, there's just so many people I can talk about Sardis that the quest log just becomes kind of impossible to read through. Quick entries narrated by Nameless Hero. Yeah, I kind of like this. I kind of like this way of doing it because it's just basically just like a. It's basically just allowing you to go back and look at what the NPC said, basically. Yeah. Why not both? Yeah, that would have been the best. I mean, they would need to have basically this anyway. Just, I mean, they need to write a dialogue anyway to talk about it in the first place. So why not record it and then have like a proper quest log as well in addition. I think either way works fine.
Take my advice.
I think one of the things that have annoyed me quite a fair amount in this game is NPCs have a bad habit of just saying, "Oh yeah, just head to north. Can take care of the wolves to the north."
If he goes on like that,
without any like sort of. Without mentioning anything about like how far away they are, and sometimes like the direction might be a bit off. I just find NPC's ability to give direction to be kind of poor in this game. But I think the absolutely worst part about this game so far has been whenever a quest involves an NPC following along. Because Jesus Christ, that's. Like, at least the way I do combat, for the most part, I'm starting to be a bit more reckless now, just charging and murdering everything because I got good enough equipment and weapon that I can get away with it. But for anything more like pretty much like more than like the most basic enemies, like what I'll be doing is either like stand off to the side, find like a nice rock to stand on and shoot, or like go in and wait for them to get aggro and run away with only one or two, and then kill them by themselves, and then go and try to gather more of the pack. The problem with NPCs is that they don't care, and they'll just be running on their set path, completely ignoring enemies unless the enemies happen to get close enough to attack them. So if you follow them, they'll just run straight into a pack of 8 wolves, and you just have to try to fucking survive. You just have to like hope for the best. Like there was one quest I played by Montera where you have to escort a guy to the rebel camp. And what I actually ended up doing was like run away from him, so I got far enough away that he wasn't moving anymore. And then I like circled around and in front of him where he would walk, and just like went along the path and killed all the enemies by myself, and then went back and actually got him like, right, let's go. Oh, that quest was painful. Because he would just like run straight into a bunch of them. There was some quests by the Hammer Clan where I basically had to do the same. Or the Wolf Clan. The Wolf Clan has like 2 people who want to like run off different places, and you basically just have to clear the path ahead of them. It's really bad.
Doesn't get much worse.
Because like I feel like this game has a lot more packs of enemies than in the first 2 games. Like a lot more packs and a lot larger packs. So when you have an NPC just running in without even considering any form of just throwing away any kind of tactic, just makes the escorting quest a giant pain. But yeah, you did Verant and Mitana first, and then a little Nordmar before I got bored, yeah. I can see that. I kind of, one of the main reasons I did Nordmar so early was just because I kind of stole the slave of an orc in Montera, and he gave me 2 days to get a bunch of magic ore to him as a repayment. And Nordmar was just sort of like, and it was mentioned in the manual that Nordmar was where the ore mines originally were, like the majority of the ore mines were. Just figured that would be the best place to go looking.
Go mind your own business.
It's kind of right. I wasn't too off by that.
Take a break.
So since I'd already been up there and figured out it wasn't too bad, I just kind of kept going up there for a while.
The orcs at the temple have been thoroughly annihilated.
Very good. Then we can still hope. Thanks for this extremely good news. And to think I would have killed you. Good thing I didn't. I'm sure you've still got things to do.
Oh, you went a mage and just spam lightning and fireball spells repeatedly and just dazzle in place? Oh, that sounds kind of nice. Yeah, I just went sword and board because, well, that's the way I like it usually. I haven't really tried magic a whole lot in any of the Gothic games. Kind of boring. Yeah, I can see that. Right, It annoys me that I'm stuck on 70 reputation with Nomura. So I got a couple of quests that I need to be able to talk to the boss of Nomura with. But I can't do it because I need 25 reputation for him to tell me who it is. How at least useful in Gothic 1 and 2, felt like it takes too much time to get your mage rolling. That's way easier to just go with exterior strength. Yeah. Yeah, magic in Gothic 1 and 2 feels like the kind of thing where you have to plan it out ahead of time. And not really something to do for a first playthrough unless maybe you unless you read like a guide ahead of time. It feels much more doable in this one, that's for sure.
Carry on.
Take my advice. I'll think about
One thing I have to say about the magic in this game, like I like the whole storyline thing, where about what the rune magic being destroyed. Now all the mages and more or less helpless and have to start figuring out how to do magic like the old way. But it feels weird that you have people saying that. You're like, oh, we're doing research to figure out the old way of doing things and yada yada yada, and then you just go to the nearest shrine, sit down, and throw a couple of gold coins at it, and you know how to do magic.
Right. Still,
It just feels weird. I just expected it to be like a proper quest to basically unlock magic due to how they were talking about it.
Someday this will be over.
Unfortunately not.
Show
I really want that armor.
Forget it. You'll only get that once you've earned it.
And it gets worse. I could have told you that. I don't believe a word. You should have known better. Well, we have a big problem.
Leave me alone.
You have to watch.
Yeah, definitely has some weird moments, yeah.
I don't have a problem with that.
Are you the boss here?
I could tell you who our leader is, but I would have to kill you afterwards. No stranger must know who's boss here. It's too dangerous.
I'd like to see you try, buddy.
Hey, what can I tell you? It's the same old story. There isn't much that can happen.
Which of the unions have I enjoyed the most so far?
What?
That's a good question. I haven't really thought too much. They kind of just popped up at random, so I haven't really thought about them too much. I like that they all seem to have like something they want me to do. Like, I think like Lee and Diego is probably the ones I'm most excited about being back. Yeah, and Lee's just... Yeah, I like that Lee's just still on his getting revenge plotline. So I'm quite excited to get around to actually helping him out. Now they say there were yeah, so look, he wants the teleport zone to get me into the main city. Like one for me and one for him. It really kind of ties somewhat nicely into the main quests, where we need to find a teleport zone that takes me to the king. Who the fuck is Roland? I think that might be one of the Okara people. Yeah, there should be one at Gotha. Yeah, Gotha should be one of them. Yeah, well, headquarters of the Paladins of Land. I don't know where else there could be one. They were talking. I think in Siln they were talking about like in the mid of the lake used to be a Paladin stronghold. And there are also the quests down here in Gelden for finding the first Paladin's helmet.
You have to watch what you say.
So I'm suspecting that there might be another Paladin temple in this area somewhere. Yeah, it definitely feels like there's too much combat, yeah. I mean, honestly, I've kind of just started trying to avoid running around combat, because, I mean, you get some experience points for combat, but the real big places for getting experience points is doing quests.
Damn. What's wrong? Nobody's told. Then I most certainly.
Yeah, Gotha looked like there was a bunch of undead, yeah. There's also, I also have I think the Power of the Ancestors. So I'm actually kind of tempted to go and do. So, yeah, this is basically just a bunch of tombs you have to go through and murder a bunch of skeletons. I can see that being kind of tedious.
You have to watch what you say. Still, it can't go on like this.
But I feel like that should get me enough reputation to get the highest tier of Nordmar armor. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna bother buying that.
Someday this will
It might be like a good in between. It might be a good in between if I can't
I don't think I
get a hold of the Paladin armor though.
You have to watch what you say.
I finished Kingdom of Amalur and redirecting and Mass with Andromeda. Ooh.
Still, I could have told you that.
How do you like those?
Do you really think? Bad enough as it is. I don't have a problem with that.
You should have known better.
I don't want to hear this.
I feel like especially Andromeda, a lot of people seems to be like it's got quite a bad reputation, but I feel like there's also quite a few people saying like yeah, it's not necessarily as good as or polished as the previous games, but it's not like that bad.
Don't you have anything to do? Doesn't get much worse.
At all.
King of Amalur, I don't really have much of an idea of how it is. I led one guy up around these parts, and then there was one guy I led up to this area. They wanted to join the rebels. Then he just wouldn't go inside. What the deal there is? Anyway, this one is probably been eaten by wolves, though. I hope that's not the guy they were looking for here. In total position in KOA. Right, King of Amalur finished every questline in both DLCs, Mass Effect Andromeda. The first game in a long time you haven't touched anything other than the main quests. You just got too overwhelmed. Yeah, sometimes role-playing games can just have too many side quests. I'm not too like side quests are fun, but it also can be a little problematic when like you get to a point where it's like you've been doing like there's so many side quests and you do side quests for so long that you don't remember what the main quest line is, like what's going on in the main quest line at all. It can get a bit problematic if it gets to that point. But yeah, how did that guy escort repair just gone? Huh. This is not where I expect him to be. I feel like I might have fucked up that quest a bit. I feel like apart from the main quest, everything else is just tedious open world stuff. You're playing Dragon Age Inquisition, but in space. Okay, yeah. Well, on Drum and Dragon Age Inquisition, they got the order wrong. First, they made those cool-looking big airs, and only after started thinking about how should we fit them. Yeah, I get a little bit of that feeling with this game as well. Like they focused more on just having big world with lots of quests in it, and didn't really think too much about like actually making all of the world interesting or all of the side quests actually relevant or cool. This game has a lot of, you know, go and kill. Like, oh no, there's goblins up here, go and kill those. At least they usually give some decent explanation for why the NPC wants them gone, but it's a little bit too many just go and kill some random critters type of quest. Alright, so I've been down there already. Chests? I think there might have been some chests down here I didn't manage to get open because I ran out of lockpicks. I might just be higher up than oh. No, I think the chest I was talking about was down there. I think I just jumped down one tier higher up than I was planning to. Think I was necessarily meant. Yeah, I don't think I was really meant to get up here, huh? Yeah, there we are. I think this one. Yeah, I ran out of lockpicks when I was up there last time. Yeah, definitely a bit over more than they could chew with this one. No, I don't really mind the lockpicking game being missing. I mean, it does feel a little bit weird that the previous games had a lockpicking minigame and this one doesn't. Oh, King's Roll, nice. But in itself, I don't really mind. I didn't particularly like the ones in Gothic 1. I mean, they were okay as far as lockpicking minigames go, but I'm not too fond of lockpicking minigames to begin with. Yeah. Well, I think that was an option in... Yeah, I think with like the community patch for Gothic 1 or 2, that was an option that you could turn on as well. I mean, the lockpicking system is just like a balance between guesswork and losing the lockpicks too quickly. I'm not... It's not necessarily too fun of the system. I do want to check one thing though. Just checking with a couple of orc blacksmiths. Okay, great, let's go in the middle of the night. I'm sure the blacksmith will love that.
There isn't much that could happen.
So a nap, and I don't remember if I ever like properly sweet talk this guy into actually trading with me again. I got him to not basically want to murder me. I'm not sure if I made him
What's
trade.
wrong?
No.
Here's some gold.
Tell me.
Teach me.
Not that. Good. No, he only sells the orc mercenary armor. I feel like there should be like an orc armor as well. Maybe up in the actual castle there might be like a more better orc blacksmith. No, it doesn't look like there's any. Yeah, it doesn't look like any blacksmithing area up here.
Don't get yourself killed.
I have to say, so far, I think this might be my favorite town, just layout-wise. I just absolutely love the verticality here. It keeps going up and up. I'm running towards the blacksmith Dark Souls right now that says don't get yourself killed.
Don't cause any more trouble here.
Wait, what is this? Speaking of straws for alchemy? Nah. Oh, that's NPC in Gothic.
We'll talk later.
Right, yeah. Okay, yeah, right, yeah, I see what you mean.
Fight with honor.
Oh, well, he also only sells regular or mercenary armor. Oh, you finally managed to get around to like properly stick with Fallout 1. Yeah, it can be a bit rough to get into. What did you think of it overall?
If we crack down too hard, we'll soon run out of slaves.
Yeah, I think I did like a second playthrough of Fallout 1 and then went into Fallout 2.
As if we didn't already have.
And honestly, I really shouldn't be doing a quick successive playthrough of a game series. I pretty much always just end up not enjoying the second game as much as I otherwise would. Yeah, it definitely is doing pretty good in the setting. Did you ever try making like a stupid character in Fallout 1?
Stop! Not one. You are no friend. I don't.
I think maybe there might be a blacksmith in there. I wish I could know. Oh well. Yeah, I watched someone else do like a blind playthrough of Fort 1 fairly recently. And that finally got me around to just at least trying out a stupid character just for the fun of it. I didn't get very far, but it was quite different than what I expected. I don't know if you could how you would even play through the Fort 1 as a stupid character without already knowing what to do. Because yeah, like some of the stuff like it was a lot harder to get the quests. And it was and then after God, it was also really hard to figure out what they actually wanted you to do. I mean, makes sense, but yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be that obtuse. I just figured it would still be like, still tell you clearly what you need to do. I didn't expect them to basically baby talk you. But you wanted an easy playthrough, so you got agility 10 and intelligence 9. Ooh. Yeah, high agility and high intelligence are probably among the more important things, I would say, in Fort 1. And you probably also want to have a decent amount of strength, at least, just so you can actually have like some armor and weapons and carry around some stuff. I listened to a podcast of some people who had played through Fort 1. And one of the characters went to like very much like I don't remember exactly what he did, but he had at least put strength as a dump stat. And it was like he could barely manage to carry like the weakest armor and one weapon. And then like after that he was just over encumbered, which apparently made the playthrough really painful. Yeah. I mean, it gets to like a certain point where having more, especially like depending on exactly what weapon you're gonna be using, you do reach a point where like more guild points doesn't really help that much. But yeah, you want at least a good basic amount of agility action points.
Don't cause any more trouble here.
See you later.
Take care.
I don't think there's really much more I can do here. I could. How many do I have? Sorrel? You're supposed to be using the King's Sorrel for permanent potions, but honestly, permanent potions aren't really that important in this game. Yeah. I mean, I think anyone who's been playing like a randomized game has had that feeling.
I'll think about it.
No, okay.
Take my advice.
No, I'm gonna head.
As if it were so easy. Just stop screwing around.
I don't think these quests that's basically like, yeah, give me this rare item and I'll teach you alchemy. I don't think those are worth it, because there's other people around I can talk to that will already just teach me alchemy without, important stuff.
Goes on like that, you'll never get anywhere. Sure, why not? Just stop screwing around.
I think I fucked up this quest somehow.
You'd better stay out of
Because I can't find any more eager stays to bring to the mine.
it. Doesn't matter to you. You should probably do it yourself.
Are you still standing by New Vegas as your favorite entry in the series?
If he goes on like that, he will never get anywhere.
Hmm.
You better stay out of it.
I still think I would say Fort 1 is my favorite. With a couple of caveats. One is that I don't like. It didn't hold up as well on a second playthrough as I had kind of hoped.
Sure, why not?
At least for me.
Just stop screwing around.
And I was kind of not in the right mindset when I played Fallout 2, I think. Because I just came from Fort 1, and I don't remember what, but there was like a game, but there was something I wanted to start playing. Like I had like some other games that I wanted to really get to, so I kind of felt like I was in a rush to get to Fallout 2, despite that being all on. It was all just because of me. Like there was no one saying like, "Oh, you need to finish off to play this other thing." It was all on me.
I'll think about it.
So yeah, I just felt kind of rushed in Fallout 2, which made me not appreciate it as much as I think I would do if I had more taken my time.
It doesn't matter. Take my advice.
That's the perspective of a person who played Fort 3 first, then New Vegas, Fort 4, and only then came back to 1 and 2. Well, I don't remember what order I played them in. I think... I don't remember if I played Fort 1 and 2 as a kid. Like, and if I did, it was definitely just like a demo, so not much of it at least.
Just stop screwing around.
I did play... I think the Fallout game that I remember from me being a kid was Fallout Tactics.
If he goes on like that, he will never get it.
And I think after that I played Fallout 3.
I'll think about it.
Or at least a good chunk of it, but honestly I don't remember much of it. I kind of want to go back and actually play Fallout 3 at some point. There's just too many RPGs, and RPGs just take way too long. I remember really loving how, like, the death animation, especially like with automatic weapons in the old Fallout games. And that's really fucking brutal. It's like opening up on someone with an SMG, like, in like short range. As you know, you start staggering back with just chunks of bodies start flying all over the place. I love the 2D death animations in the Fallout games. Yeah, I think one of the things I didn't like, so much in the modern Fallout games is that I just don't think the power armor lived up to its reputation in those games. Like, I just felt like it was too easy to get a hold of, and it didn't have enough of an impact. Like, so yeah, I just didn't have that oh my god, I got the power armor moment in the 3D Fallout games. I mean, I'll specifically talk about Fallout 3 and 4 here now, 3 and New Vegas now. I mean, Fallout 4 just fucking takes the power and pisses all over it. Jesus Christ. Like, oh hey, you're in the first 10 minutes here, how about fucking power armor? Wow, thanks. Now I really have something to look forward to. Yeah, it's just an Fallout 4 is just an absolute fucking joke. Oh, you didn't even use the power armor in 3 because it reduced your agility. Ow. Ooh, ouch. Yeah, like the power armor, especially like in Fallout 1. I don't remember too much about it in 2. In Fallout 1, it's such a massive fucking difference, and especially for me, like I went from like. I think it was like a combat armor or something like that, and then I got the power armor and almost immediately did like an upgrade to like a hardened power armor, which made it even more powerful. So I went from struggling with combat to just being able to just basically run into a nest full of death claws and just murder them.
If he goes on like that, he'll never.
And just like that difference between like trying to attack death claws and getting destroyed by a single death claw, to getting the power armor and then going back into death and coming back to death claws and just being the one who killed absolutely destroys them. I don't think the later Fallout games can really replicate that. It just felt so absolutely amazing to go back to that. It feels so. It's sort of the same feeling as you get in the Gothic games. When you get a new armor and you go back to an old area and you just destroy the enemies that caused you so much trouble before. That's pretty much the same feeling as I got in Fallout 1 with the power armor. And just such an absolutely amazing feeling. Yeah, just go in fucking immediately then with the power fist. Oh yeah, I can imagine that feeling amazing, yeah. Still, I don't like doing this. I don't like how the rebel quests here have a bunch of quests which basically just like go around and find enough random people. Yeah, you have a little bit of that same in the Soulskins, but I don't feel like it was to the same extent. And yes, as I said, it was also more gradual. Right, just because I have absolutely no idea what... You know what, I'm gonna run around Gelden, I think, a bit, and try to see if I can find everyone for that quest. And if I don't find them, I think I'm just gonna look it up. Because I have a weird feeling it's just gonna be some random person out in like bumfuck nowhere in the forest. Going on like a hunting trip or something. Have I got the skill that makes you able to run constantly? You mean in this game? Not constantly, but I have the skill that allows me to... that halves the stamina usage when running. I don't think there's anything better than that listed on the character sheet at least. Definitely want that one as well at some point, although I might not be able to get that one if I don't side with the rebels. I didn't even think of that. Probably get my points... I should probably get my ancient knowledge up to 50 and try to figure out who can teach me that skill. Just so I can have it for later on. Yeah, where the hell is it? It's around there somewhere. Yeah, Endurance of the Wolf can sprint for twice as long. Yeah, as soon as I found the person who was teaching that skill, I was just like, yeah, I'm just getting that skill straight away. Was no doubt in my mind whether that was worth it or not. Because the amount of like the amount of running you can do before getting exhausted and without it, it's just absolutely insane. Yeah, I got acrobatics as well fairly recently. It does help a bit on like dropping down. I'm using a little bit to basically. It's not like skeleton there, is there? Wild berry permit. Right, permit hunting one. Just give me some random crap in return. A couple of crossbows. I don't care about those. Where the fuck did I pick up a blade staff? Right, I killed the orcs at the excavation site. Right, that's where I got the cash from. Yeah, you can't do the roll from the first game, but oh well. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's as good as in the first games, but I do like. I like to use it basically as a. For me, it serves the purpose of basically being a shortcut skill.
Uninteresting.
I basically just use it. Can I grab that? Basically, just use it to take shortcuts that I would.
Dirty thief! I'm gonna let you have it!
Like that, huh? Yeah, basically just use it to jump off cliffs that would be too large for me before. So I think you can't die when you have it, but you get reduced, like if you fall off too high of a cliff.
Won't get off so easily.
This guy forgets about this whole thing. Oh, I forgot to loot him. Like I tried jumping off. Nice. I tried jumping off one of the cliffs near the Hammer Clan, and I just fell and ended up with like 0 hit points. Didn't die though for some reason, despite being at 0 hit points. What? Why can't I use your table, dude?
Make yourself useful, Mora.
Ah. Oh. Ah, right, you have an alchemist bench. Let me just grab that. It doesn't show up there at all? I guess it doesn't show up there until I can actually have enough skill to use it. I see it here though, right? Wait, didn't I just buy a potion? Didn't I just buy the hunting skill potion? Yeah, played through all of Mario 64, yeah. Missed out, I think. I don't remember how many. Did I just not trade them? I thought I did. Something's weird here. I got up to. I don't remember how many stars I got up to, like 110 or something ish. It was basically mostly just like the 100 coin. Like I had 100 coin stars left on, I would say like half the maps, and I guess a couple of secret stars that I didn't care too much about trying to find. So instead, like, yeah, that's good. I was getting a little bit tired of the game. Okay, something's weird here. Why is that not showing up in my recipes? It's really just not. It's really just not showing up because I don't have enough skills. Oh, never mind. There it is. Are you? Why would I make those? Jesus, game. Like, King's Sword are pretty hard to come by. Yeah, that was the only... Like, just eating these, just eating the goblin bears by themselves gives me +1 hunting skill. So I can also use, like, the King's Sword, which is a very rare plant, to double the bonus to +2. Yeah, that's... Like, in Gothic 2 at least, it very much made sense. Like, you saved up all those potions for, like, late game. And it was like, one potion was, like, the same as, like, gaining a level and a half. But here's, like, oh yeah, it's 1/5 of a level. You know, the levels that come flowing all the time, and I get more learning points than I know what to do with. Don't think I'm gonna bother with that, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat this by myself then. But that's gonna actually get me up to... Yeah, that's gonna get me to 230. Yeah, doesn't it? Does it stop at 4 learning points? I thought it went up to 5 learning points. Maybe that was like weapon skills, perhaps? Yeah, I think it got up to 5 at some late stage. Yeah, but yeah, like saving those all the strength potions and making, or whatever attribute you happen to use. Yeah, saving up the permanent potions. God, my voice just don't do today, huh? Words, how do you do them? Yeah, saving up the permanent potions as well as the tablets until you got up to where the ability points cost a lot to increase in Gothic 2 was really important. Made a big difference. Right, so now we should be able to start using this bow instead. So from 90 missile damage to 115. There we go. I think that's the best bow, that's the best bow I've been managing to find in the entire game. This will be good. Right. Yeah, I think I got like up towards like 100, and then I just started popping. I got it up like where it cost 4, and I think I just started popping potions and tablets left and right. Out of curiosity, did you play with expansion to the second game or not? Or did you play just the regular game? Right, searching for a new man from the Mora, right. Like Gothic 1 and 2 suffered from the issue where you had a lot to do in the first chapters. And in later chapters, apart from the main course, you don't have much to do. Yeah, Gothic 1 for sure. At least the way I played Gothic 1, Chapter 1 felt amazing. Like, Chapter 1 was like among the best open world role-playing games experiences I've had. And then I got into Chapter 2 and just like, yeah, there's no more side quest. It's like, oh, cool, I guess I'll just do the main quest then. Okay, cool. And the main quest just and the main quest just sends you off, because I joined the old camp, and then the main quest was like, right, you did all this work to join the old camp? No, go and do something else. Like, but I did all the work. Why can't I just continue working for old camp? You play both with and without. Yeah, I had... Generally, I think I liked Night of the Raven. But some of the changes it made to the base game to fit the expansion content in, I did not care for at all. Like, there was a couple of places where I got stuck, where I pretty much got stuck in chapter 1 because of changes from the expansion. So like when you get to the first town, they start talking about like, oh yeah, there's bandits guarding the road, right? There's bandits camping the road up to the farms. So I kind of figured like, okay, yeah, then I should probably wait a bit before I try to get past those guys. And then after a while I don't remember, is it no, it's not Diego, is it? I think it's Loris or something like that you find down at the docks. And he's like, oh yeah, I'll take you up to the farms. And like at that point I figured like, okay, right, I know what's going on. This is like that guy in the first game who takes you to the Brotherhood camp, right? That's what I figured. Like, this guy says it takes me to the farms. Kinda old in the first game led me up to the Brotherhood, murdered everything dangerous on the way. Yeah, right. So I need to wait for this guy before I can get to the farms. That's what I assume. And then he goes, oh yeah, I just need to get told that I'm not needed there anymore. So like, okay, right, yeah, I guess I'll try to do whatever he's working on to get him to help me up to the farms. Right. But what I don't know is that in the way it worked in the base game is you talk to him and he just leads up to the farm. But in the expansion, you need to actually go up and do stuff near the farms. Past pretty much anything dangerous that is in the way up to the farms. Before you can get him to lead you up to the farms. Like, I just wish they had removed the line about him leading you up there completely.
I won't tolerate that anymore.
You need to do a bunch of expansion stuff already. And explore a bunch of the map before you can get the guy to help you up to the other side of the map. He won't escort you to expansion places? Yeah, I just feel like I do like the idea of basically just merging it in with the base game. I wish they'd just done a bit better job of it.
Any more trouble here.
It's well, things
You'll have to move along.
Just done a bit awkward with that. So there was a couple of things like that where I just got stuck a whole lot in chapter 1.
That's the way it is.
I don't think any of these have names, right? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to look this up because I just have no idea where to even. Wait, you're an Eager slave.
You will now enter the wolf mine and dig for artifacts there.
No problem. I've just been waiting for someone to yell, "Go forth."
Score. Wish I looked in here before. I wonder where I would go to look for eager slaves. Maybe, you know, in the mine where they all work, maybe? Nah, that makes too much sense. I could have sworn I checked all of these people out. I guess I just missed that one guy, huh?
Go to the...
And what if I don't?
Then I'll punch you in the mouth.
Since you're asking so nicely, I'm on my way.
I think the path up there is safe. And now we got all the people that we need up there. I wonder if I need to go up to the wolf by myself or not. Run up there and see if the guy in charge have anything to say. Report in with the orc in chief, orc in command. What's my goal right now? I have no fucking idea. I'm still kind of like, I mean, I'm still kind of on the I want to get the paladin armor part, but I'm struggling to find stuff to do for the rebels. To be honest, to earn their trust. I'm trying to get the name of Nemora's boss, yeah. And I'm so fucking close. I need 75 to get it. And I'm at 70. Which is why I can probably just kill these guys. I think that's safe. And I feel like this one might give me 5 reputation. I just have absolutely no idea who the fuck this guy might be. Who I'm looking for. Because, like, as I said, I kind of suspect that he might just be some random... I suspect that it might just be some random bastard out in the middle of the woods. I also think like maybe it might be some guy hanging out in town, perhaps.
You are the alchemist Renwick, and I am the...
Right!
Where can I find King Sorel?
What would a man like you want with such...
I thought I might...
Really? I think I saw some near the abandoned mine. Although...
Tell...
Mine?
Forget it.
I don't like that guy. Like I feel there might be some random guy. I feel like I talked to everyone in Trellis, and I can't find anyone there that's willing to go to town, go to the rebels. So I thought like maybe it might be someone up here. It's looking like that might not be the case. This is why I'm kind of getting to the point where I'll just look up where to find whoever to send there. I generally don't like looking things up, but I mean, it's just gonna be... Do I get lucky enough to randomly stumble across this guy in the middle of the woods or not? I'm also not entirely sure I like the... Like, Okara also has a similar quest, just find more people. And it just seems to be random people sitting around in the woods, for most part. It's just like a matter of do you happen to stumble across them or not. Although, generally speaking, it is easier to spot people in the night. It's because for the most part, they are close. At least the ones camping out are usually close. I thought I heard a wild animal. People are usually camping out around campfires, especially during the night. So that can kind of help you, like if you like to look for light in the night. That's what I figured as well, but I feel like I looked all around.
You should go, otherwise we'll both get in trouble.
Nothing more to be had there. Nothing more to be had there.
Yeah, I just feel like I have looked around at most parts of... Yeah, I just feel like I have looked around most areas close to Nemora. I had a bit of an idea. I thought, because there was like one guy down here in Braga that had
Another one of those beasts.
Another one of those beasts, he says, and charges in. Fuck me. Fucking babysitting these little bastards.
That's the way. This is all your own fault.
Yeah, I would love a general hint as like, so yeah, general area to look in at least, yeah. I mean, no, that's fine. No, that sounds good. So is he just like out in the woods somewhere, or is he like in a town? Because my first idea was like maybe I need to recruit someone from in the woods. Yeah, yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, I thought like first like maybe I need to recruit someone from either Gelden or Trellis because they're reasonably close. I've been able to find anyone there that's well that had any of that said anything about it. So I think once it hits, I'll just teleport down there and sleep, couldn't I? Probably sleep here first and then teleport because I don't know where to find a bed there. Probably, yeah, I could probably sleeping or hunting in the night and look for any campfires. A good start. Southeast and southwest of Namora, okay. Right, yeah, I think this guy wanted me to steal golden plates from in here. Always feels weird when it's like, oh yeah, this guy's willing to shell out a lot of cash for this stuff. And you get the stuff and it's like, oh, those massive amounts were like 1,500 golds. Oh, cool. Does it say how many golden plates? 6 of them. There's one there, one there. And if I want to steal them, I would need to do that. These guys don't really go to sleep, do they? I might be able to cast a sleep spell on them. I don't know if that's gonna set them off though. Third there. Fourth, fifth. Okay, I think I found them all, okay. Huh. I'm surprised they're not trying to murder me right now. Yeah, that's a trick to stealing. Just bend your knees a little bit. Okay, that's easy ones. That's a bad place to save. I just realized if they suddenly start asking about
Don't cause any more trouble here.
stuff going missing, I think I already triggered them to accuse me once. I think I got away with it because, you know, I got the thieving skills. I don't know if I can get away with it twice. don't think I can just steal right in front of their face, even if I am crouched, right?
You dishonorable thief!
Yeah, that's what I figured. Ha! I got the upper floor here.
You had better not challenge me again, ever.
Yeah, I like the idea of them stealing half your stuff, but especially when it comes to like proper guards like this, I don't know if I can like beat them up to take it back. I'm talking about like 60,000 or something like that in this game. A little bit different when I was running on like 200 or something like that. So you cannot just take it right in front of the face. Makes a lot of sense.
Hey, Mora, why are you sneaking around here?
Just, exercising my legs. It's important to keep your knees, limber up your knees. Problem with stealing these is I don't think they ever go to sleep in here. I think they're just up all night. But don't we have a telekinesis? Isn't there a telekinesis spell? How this works, though.
Stop using magic, Mora. Why didn't you do that right away?
I don't even like me having the spell out.
I already know that.
I don't like to transform into orc, do I? Been awfully convenient. Especially like those two people in the back there. I don't know how I would get away with that.
Don't creep around here like that, Mora.
Come on.
Hey, Mora, why are you sneaking
Come on,
around?
you as well. Go on patrol. Something. Not real. I'll make sure. Ah, crap! All the yours back. I don't think I can just steal it and then. Yeah, forget me. Yes, I said I don't think they go to sleep at night either. It's problematic. I'll just eat that. Why not? I think I've been in here at night. I don't think there was anyone here. It's worth a shot though. Got some random bed to sleep in. I was kind of just putting this off as I'll never manage to do it. When this, oh yeah, no, they do go to sleep, possibly. And now, and I have 4 of them. Drunk? Oh god. This is pretty fucking sketch, huh? One more to go. We just need Mr. bastard of this guy to let to disappear. Ah, they're all coming back. Yeah, I don't think nighttime makes any difference.
You dishonorable thief!
Oh! I didn't steal nothing!
Stop right there, Mora!
I'm innocent! I swear!
Hold!
Indeed. No, no halting, just murder. Oh, just like proper the end now. Oh, okay. Oh, probably some bastard with a bow and arrow shot me. They're not very good at being careful with those bows.
You dare to rob me, Mora?
Not like that.
Ow. It was also weird. What was weird? How their name change? I'm not entirely sure what caused it to change to red. One thing that is rather annoying me is that joink. The thing is, orange isn't necessarily that they don't like you. It's just that you are... the orange is weird. Because orange doesn't necessarily... like, usually it means they don't like you. Like, take this town right here. I have... what reputation do I have? I have 86 reputation. I'm friendly enough to go in and see the main leader. Yeah, they're still orange. Which is because I've gotten... I went a little bit too far in the dialogue tree for the rebels here. And got them to the point where they're like, right, let's arrange an uprising, which causes all the orcs to have their name go orange, which I'm guessing is just their way of making sure that you can attack them. It would be kind of awkward, right, if you got a quest like, right, it's time to start the rebellion, you need to kill the orcs, and then you can't even attack the orcs because they are green. So I'm guessing they just turn them orange just because they... just because, you know... you also just make sure you can attack them. Which is a little annoying, because I have like I know Cape Dun and Geldern, I think maybe one more town. The orcs all have their name in orange because I accidentally progressed the rebel dialogue a bit too far. So yeah, that's gonna be a bit awkward. I hope it goes away at some point once I start actually siding with orcs, but I'm a little bit worried it might not. What was I thinking about? Right, we got all the plates. Let's see. It seemed like the trick there was to abuse the save system, because it seems like whenever I loaded again, it caused orcs to start moving around. And that created basically the opening for me to steal the plates.
Here are the 6 gold plates of the shamans.
A little bit awkward.
See? I knew you'd get your hands on them somehow.
You don't want
your share.
You want to experience points.
Hope we're not in trouble now.
Okay, never mind. I was ready to complain about not getting enough gold, but 10,000 gold is actually a pretty good amount. That Like, I was kind of expecting, like, right, a lot of golds. Yeah, like, maybe I'll give him, like, 2,000, like, maybe at the most. Or, like, 1,500. And he pulls out the big 10k. Woo. Hello, Braxton. How are you doing? Welcome in. We're definitely not stealing stuff.
What are you going to do next?
Once I finish my business here, I will go see the Hashishin in the desert. As soon as they get word that the gold plates are missing, and they don't hear from me for a while, I'll be in trouble. I hope you've stopped getting yourself into trouble.
I'm doing what I can.
Yeah, hopefully they just blame it all on Laris. Right. Let's see. Teleport stone, teleport stone. What's the bottle for? That's for Geldern. What one we want? 3. That's for Reddock. Remora, right. It also feels a little bit weird how quickly and early you start getting that you just get the teleport stone straight away. But honestly, I do kind of like it because running around the open world would get rather awkward. It would get annoying after a while. Or pretty quickly, actually. Right, so my theory, you said southwest to southeast. My thinking right now is that, like, if I go during the night, I might be able to spot their camp. Oh, to spot their campfire. There we go. Yeah, he's actually oh yeah, I don't think I would ever come here. Because right down there, if I remember correctly, is those, like, those weirdly strong goblins. That I can never remember the name of. They're not called goblins, but they're like large goblins. I don't think I would have ever ventured this close to them. I prefer to stay away from them.
Almost everybody seems to know me here.
Weren't you a paladin too?
Yeah, Grotch or something like that, yeah.
You've gone into a battle against the orcs before. I can just tell from the way you look.
Well, I am an experienced fighter.
So I can imagine. My deeds aren't completely unheard of in this part of the land either. I think I could still teach you a thing or two. If only I hadn't lost my rune magic. Without it, I'm not half the man I used to be.
Also, paladins want their magic back, huh?
What are you doing here?
I'm waiting.
For what?
A good opportunity to make use of my fighting prowess once again.
He's asking us out. I'm gonna hand it over. I'm gonna be a good wingman and hand him over to the rebel camp.
What are your plans?
Back in the war, I had a comrade in arms. His name was Kurt. He was a paladin like me. We fought for the king side by side. But when we lost the war, Kurt completely lost his mind. He started killing and robbing simple peasants. He was a completely changed man.
I really hope this guy wants his friend dead, because I already killed him.
The paladin Kurt is dead.
Thank Enos. There must be no such thing as a renegade paladin in the Midlands. Here, take my gold. My mission is now fulfilled. Now that we're here, I might as well show you the desert.
What? No, please don't show me the desert.
The rebel camp Namora is looking for new recruits.
I actually had thought about joining the rebels.
Will you go to Namora now?
Yes. I am going to become a rebel. Thank you
for
giving my life a new purpose, my friend. Take these healing potions from me. May they help you in battle.
Plus 10 reputation in the more. That's nice. That's exactly what I needed.
What do you know about the fire chalices?
Not much. Only that the fire
if there's
mages
any
are
useful information before letting go, though.
That Kurt once carried one of those things, but I may be mistaken.
No, you're right. He had one on him when I killed him.
The paladins are a thing of the past.
Yep. It's a tragic story, all right. As soon as the rune magic left this world, the orcs descended on us like flies. We were so confused that many of us just up and ran, including me. That's probably the reason why I am still alive.
Yeah, I didn't want to say that the paladins are done for before I had gotten him to agree to go up to the camp, just in case, you know, it pissed him off and sent him and attacked me. Yeah, so he wasn't as far. He wasn't as hard.
Of the beasts.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Ah! You showed
But
him.
he wasn't as bad as he wasn't as hard to find as I feared.
So much
once
for
I knew
you,
like
filthy
once I just
beast.
knew like what general area he was in. Which I feel is a problem I have with several quests in this game. Is like it's not necessarily hard. Like quests itself is not necessarily hard. It's just like you get very little or no directions at all. Yeah, he had to just accept it. I can't expect. Yes, I said I can't expect him to actually attack me over it.
I don't know if you're right about that. We'll talk later.
I don't remember which of these guys want me to find another person to keep watch. I think it might have been the guy that's like up top there. Should also be able to find out who the boss is now. That's just to deal with at least another 2 quests, Russell. Yeah, look at this guy. His name isn't green, but everyone else's name's being green. He's clearly the boss.
I got you a paladin.
Paladins are exactly what we need to get our morale back in shape. Very good. You know how to help us.
Will you tell me now who your boss is?
I'm still not really sure.
You are the leader of Nemora.
All right. You have done enough for us, so I will now freely admit it. Very well done. Here is your share of our gold. Yes, I am the leader of Nemora.
What?
Welcome among us, my friend. I hope you won't disappoint us.
Oh, hooray, you managed to guess that I'm the leader, so here's a bunch of our gold? What the fuck?
The rebel Charles at the Temple of Trellis needs reinforcements.
A bit weird,
Damn
but
it
okay.
all. Anything else while we're at it? Is there anything at all that goes right in this cursed land?
What should I tell Charles?
Tell him he can forget the reinforcements. We don't have enough people for that kind of action. He'll have to make it on his own.
Good, you're making some progress on some stuff here now, finally.
Hengley is raiding harmless farmers to line his pockets.
That's enough. I'll throw the guy out of my camp. I've tolerated that swine for far too long. That was well done. Keep your eyes and ears open, all right? Here is your reward.
How can I help?
You could lend us your strong arm. I think you should ask the others.
I see.
I don't know if that was a... Yeah, that's nice finally getting that. I don't know if that, yeah, like ask the others is a, yeah, just fine, there's gonna be new stuff to do, or if just like more of a... Yeah, maybe I just hadn't asked him about that before. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be anything new for me to do here. We're still only 80. What other quests did I have? We have murdering a bunch of orcs. Once the... I was about to say I don't know if that is gonna be worth doing, but I think that's gonna give me a bit more reputation with the rebels. That was, what, another 4 points of rebel reputation? That's pretty good.
That's just gonna cause more trouble. Still, I don't like it at all. Well, there isn't much that could happen.
Show.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but I'm gonna give it a try. I think there are quite a few.
Leave me alone.
I think there are quite a few of those quests which like go and kill like these orcs or something like that. Which you would expect orcs to hate, but they don't really care about it.
What is it?
So you can like sort of get away with killing doing a bunch of that stuff. I just feel like I'm getting so tantalizingly close to being able to do that. I only need 16 more reputation. Doesn't sound like a lot. Oh, this guy's gone. Let's steal his stuff. And yeah, it does definitely sound like something they would lock behind needing to actually choose a side, right? Like, oh yeah, you can't get the super good paladin armor without, you know, actually joining the rebels properly. I could definitely see them locking it away like that. I mean, if I absolutely needed to, could probably sacrifice Cape Dun. I don't know if I can. No, I think I prefer to.
Well, I don't believe a word.
No, I think I prefer to just keep trying and see if I can get it or not.
Doesn't get much worse.
So I mean, even if it ends up being no, you can't do it, I still get like it's not like wasted time, right? Like I'll still be running around actually playing the game and doing quests. So it's not like I'm wasting the time. I forget. Okay, another reputation or 2 for killing this group. But I'm heading up to the excavation site again. Right, I forgot to pick up the shovel that was supposed to be at the excavation site. That some guy wanted me to bring along. I have been briefly to the Varant, yes. I mean, I poked Braga a tiny bit. And I also went just swimming across the side here. And Jesus, like the forest on the south side of the inlet here. Jesus, there's many fucking rippers there. There's so fucking many of them. It's just like an endless horde. Or was it? No, I think it's lurkers. Yeah, still, this is like a ton of enemies that are just pouring out of the woods. But yeah, I poked Braga a little bit. Also went into Bakaresh a bit and down to Bensala. Kind of turned around because there was a lot of undead there and I didn't have good enough equipment to really deal with them yet. So I haven't done much there so far. The main reason I really went down there was like I was curious about two-weapon fighting. But honestly, I didn't like that weapon style, so I kind of just loaded an earlier save before I did too much there. I have a good idea where he is. But I got turned. I was planning to go up and talk to him, but I got turned back. Oh, but weapons, nice. But I kind of got turned back because there was like an ice golem on the path that I think leads to him. And at that time, ice golems would just one-shot me. Which was a big incentive to not try to run up there. Yeah, I haven't talked to him yet. I probably should. Probably should. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that next after I That saw something. Maybe I'll do that once I get done delivering the shovel and talking to Charles here. So I'm not entirely sure if I am on the right direction or not with Stardust, but I think I am. I mean, the Orc Shaman has probably confirmed that I... You know what? Sounds further away than I thought. The Orc Shaman's pretty much confirmed that I have the right idea of where he is. So... Right, Charles is all the way in the back.
Man, what do you want?
I kind of wish I could just kill a paladin and take the armor off his corpse. But, I mean, let's be honest. If I did that, the armor would probably be worn and completely useless.
Wake me.
I talked to Russell, the commander of Namora.
Wonderful. What did he say?
Well, you can forget about reinforcements.
Damn. I was afraid of that. No hard feelings. I'll have to think of something else then. Here. For your trouble. You seem to be a decent sort after all. I'm going to lie down.
Really? Didn't have anything more for me?
I'm sure you've still got things to do.
Yeah, true approach, either you can take everything or armor is a second skin, yeah. I mean, in one way it kind of makes sense that you can't take the armor, because I mean, you know, it'll probably be like wrong body size and probably beat up and have giant holes into after the fighting and stuff like that. So I can see the argument for it, but yeah, still kind of wish you could take it, yeah. I mean, the alternative is stuff like I remember back in the day as a kid when I played Baldur's Gate 2, and like you're running around killing goblins, and like every single goblin would like drop a short sword and a studded leather armor, and just wasn't worth picking it up anymore. So it's got too many of them. I probably should have grabbed the bench shovel before murdering everyone over in the excavation. Oh well. I think Ben is over here, or was Ben over on the other farm?
What is it?
Oh, there he is.
I have your shovel. You owe me something.
You were really in the temple?
As you can see.
But there were these horrible...
Undead.
One thing I've got to give you. You're brave.
You forgot something.
What?
Cash, pal. Out with it.
Sometimes I've seen the farmer Derek creeping over to the Eno statue at night. Take a look around. He's definitely got something stashed away there.
Alright, Ben, you get to live another day. I mean... Huh. I am genuinely surprised I haven't looted that one yet. Not too much, but also not too shabby. Yeah, that's a problem in a lot of role-playing games, that the economy just completely breaks down after a while. I think in Fallout they drop their weapons, right? So it's like fighting people enemies can be like looting weapons can be a good source of getting decent weapons at least. What was I looking for? Right, teleport stone, and we're heading up to the Hammer Clan. Oh man, I don't know if you did it, but I don't know if you did anything with smithing in this game. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong button. But I did a quest for the smiths up here to learn how to forge pure magical ore weapons, and then they just go, like you learn how, and then learn how to forge, and it's like, yep, and then no one actually teach you blueprints. Like, what? So you're saying I did all of that shit just to not be able to forge the weapon that I just learned how to forge? What the fuck, game? I think this is generally the right direction. That way, yeah. Leroy Jenkins! Yeah, you'll just tuck and roll and everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I did search up like what the fuck's the deal, and I think like the pure magical ore was like a... Let's just roll the bison. Yeah, let's not mess with those. I don't know where I'm at right now. I think the pure magical ore blank that you need to forge is... I think you need to be on the side of that plateau right there. Yeah, like the basic ingredient you need to forge is just found, like it's randomly dropped in caves once you get high enough level. Which is kind of shit, and I think they said like the recipe was the same as well. If you're at home. Almost. Yeah, it just feels I'm guessing that's part of like they probably didn't have time to properly finish off the game. But yeah, it just feels really bad to do all that work to learn how to forge amazing weapons. Only for the game to be like, yeah, you know how to forge them, but we're not gonna teach you how to forge them. It's gonna give you the recipe. Just feels weird. Oh, nice. Yeah, shadow beasts are just weird little creatures now. I think one of the things I like the least about the shadow beasts in this game is that they now apparently hang out in packs. Well, at least in the first game, they were always like solitary animals. Come on. If you see me hunting deer while I'm up here... Oh man, this is... Oh god, I thought I was being attacked by shadow beasts there. This is probably the most one of the most broken quests in the game. So you have a quest on this plateau up here. You go up there, tells you like, oh yeah, go and kill all the deers on this plateau. It is already not a great quest, just kill all of the animals. Okay, that's a bit weird, but okay. The problem is that the game doesn't want you to kill all the deers on the plateau. It wants you to kill a specific set of deers. Which initially is all the deers on the plateau. But they might also just decide to run away from you and off the plateau and out into the wider world. So, which is I think is what happened to me, so some random deer might just be the one I need for a quest. Oh, you're still alive. Oh god, you're still alive. I'm sure we're dead. Yeah, some random place in Nordmar here, there's a deer that I need to kill for a quest, and I have no idea where it is. Not exactly great quest design. I'm just killing any deers I come across, hoping that at some point it's gonna pop up. Oh, you finished this quest! I can go and talk to the NPC. Right, let me just mess around a bit. We don't need that here. We do want... just ice, thank you very much. Get out a nice 80. Ooh. That's good protection. Oh, this... I'm here! Oh! Yeah, I think like up this path here, if I follow this path, I think this will lead me to Sardis. It's supposed to be in like the northeast corner of Nordmar somewhere, hiding out. Want to or camp, we're not gonna bother going that way. So I just like being up high with this fancy tower. Oh! I shouldn't have tried to be fancy. I shouldn't have tried to do the big attacks. Yeah, even with solid, I actually, now I think about it, I don't know if that was actually deal ice damage or not. Yeah, even with solid ice protection, they still do most of my hit points and damage. Yeah, I think they might actually not be ice damage. What the f... Why the fuck is there a saber-toothed tiger here now? We can't just charge in the hope for best. And hope it doesn't hit you, but at least last time I was here, if he got that ice bolt attack off, that would just one-shot me. Well, now it just takes most of my health away. Sword projects? Like, you mean like the forging stuff? Shadow Beast now. I don't see any pointing on and messing with that thing. When you say forging those, when you say sword projects, you mean like how to forge the pure magic weapons? Because yeah, that seemed completely. I did actually look up because I figured I must be like missing something really obvious. There's like no way they would put you through a massive quest to get the ability to do this stuff and then not give you a formula, right? Turns out that's exactly what they fucking did. Yeah, I didn't look up exactly what to do a formula, but I did read far enough to know that it's completely fucking ridiculous. Like getting the formula is kind of hard, or I think someone said it was random, but I'm not entirely sure about that part. Yep, I think we found Sardis' tower. I love that he just has a skeleton sweeping the floor. I just didn't want me to borrow his stuff. It shouldn't have just put it out for me to borrow, right? To be fair, they put like 5 golems in the way to stop me from borrowing the spells, but who cares? Studies? I can't expect him to be in there. Let's check his bedroom first. No, there he is. Never mind. You're looting his study first then. Oh, this is his bedroom. Okay. It just occurred to me that he might not like me stealing his stuff. So let's hope that's not. Let's hope he doesn't check.
But the time of the great beings had come to an end. For thus was the will of Adanos. And Adanos called a flood, and the being was washed off the earth.
There we go, grabbing random bits and bobs of ancient knowledge. Right, Sardis, you old nerd. What have you been up to?
Here you are at last.
Zardis, while I spent all these weeks on the road, you have been meddling in a war. So why don't you tell me what's going on?
Fine. I have been working on a plan for a long time. Since we were imprisoned behind the barrier. Since the moment that Beliar spoke to me. What a triumph it would have been for him to know that I took his side. Once the highest of all the fire mages. Now a servant of the Dark God. I feigned acceptance of his offer. But I used the knowledge which he granted me against him. I have prepared everything for you. But that is a long story. Once I have told you everything, you will understand why it was difficult for me to reach a decision without you.
You speak of the decision between Enos and Beliar.
As I see it, those are our only options at the moment. But perhaps there is still a third option. Another way. But for that, you must bring me the artifacts of Adanos.
Okay, find the 5 artifacts of Adanos, okay. I know that people talk about divine artifacts in this game, but I feel like that's gonna be like long-term main quests.
Where should I look for the artifacts?
The orcs are already looking for the artifacts. I have formed an alliance with them. Everything they find will be brought to Geldern and stored there. The shamans there are studying every kind of magic. They developed a plan long ago. Talk to them and find out all the information they have collected.
I feel like maybe my main character fell a bit too easily back into like, yeah, this guy just suddenly turned out to actually be a proper evil mage.
What is special
and
about
he just
the
accepts that he
There are
continues to work with
5.
them.
5 divine
Oh, Raiden, well,
artifacts.
good.
They were in the possession
Do
of
you get
the
any good
ancient
loot?
ones. The people perished. But I am sure that the 5 artifacts still exist. Each of them alone grants great power. But all of them together.
Yes?
We will talk about that once you have found them. You need a great deal of quiet to brew a powerful potion.
One item in, nice. There's a teleport stone as well. Just borrow that. Tempted to steal his skull as well, but honestly I don't need it. Yeah, it was a weirdly short conversation. Yeah, just like, oh yeah, hey there, you finally got there. Go and find some artifacts, sure. Honestly, it was kind of disappointment. I thought there might be some more stuff, more to that. But okay. I mean, we just finished one of the first main quests of the game. It's one of them. Right, so there is a divine artifact in Trellis. So I can talk to the main chief of Trellis and just give him 50,000 gold. And I think I'm supposed to like grab it from like the surrounding farms and stuff, but I think you're also just meant to just need to give him 50,000 golds. And then Kabir can help me. figure out how to steal the amulet, I guess. Right, so pretty much like the two like main quests we have right now is to find the teleporter, find one and or two teleporter runes to Vanguard. I think it's gonna have to be like a bit for later. We also have to find a bunch of divine artifacts and find a bunch of fire chalices. I don't know. I think he said. I think Milton said how many there were. Oh, there's only 12 of them. I have 8, so I'm only missing 4. That's not that many missing fire chalices actually. I feel like if I do help the fire mages with the fire chalices and actually deliver that, that is gonna give me a good amount of reputation with. That's gonna give me a good amount of reputation with the rebels. But at the same time, I also suspect that might cause trouble with the orcs. So I basically have right now I have 2 main quests for the fire chalices. One for the orc side and one for the human side, I guess. The fire mage side. Oh. Maybe this? Okay, I think I might want to stick up north there for a little while longer. Kinda want to try to do some of the power of the ancestors parts. The best out of the gist journal is that after X hours into the game, you might forget who was the person that said that. Yeah, it can. Yeah. I also find it sometimes kind of hard. Like you just have like Kurt writes. I mean, okay, in this case, I remember it because it's like it's the Fire Clan. It's like one guy there who gave me quests. But yeah, like I had a couple of times where I just been running around town trying to find whoever I'm supposed to talk to. Like, I just know the name and it doesn't tell you nearly enough. I think this is for the divine artifacts. So head down into desert for that, which is fine. I was thinking of doing this one for a little bit. There's supposed to be one right there. Up there. So we are just gonna go the path that we're not intended to go at all. Actually, not to be able to go this path at all. Actually, there's a bit more stuff in the way here than I thought. Come on, come. Ah, rock is just too high. Yeah, I don't think I've really experienced many quests like that for main story yet. But then again, for main story, I haven't really done anything for main story yet, so that's kind of expected. What? Yeah, it's a little bit of a problem that there are, yeah, a lot of some of the quests starts to have a lot of dialogue after a while. It's gonna be kind of hard. Yeah, I guess that might have been what you're referring to. It's gonna be hard to like remember who to find out the exact dialogue in quest log that you're looking for. I think it's down here somewhere. Ah, there it is. I remember there being a skeleton cavern around there somewhere. So yeah, the Fire Clan wants me to go around this, yeah, these burial chambers here. And basically clear them. Jesus, they are aggro today, huh? Basically clear them of skeletons and get the Ancestor Stone, as they call it. Skeletons can be a bit aggressive, so that might get interesting to put it nicely. I want to try to thin out like both. Skeleton, go away. I want to try to thin out like both sides somewhat evenly, so it doesn't end up with like one. Don't end up like at the end with like 50 million skeletons to fight. I could probably just run in and try to grab the thing I need actually. I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up so badly. I didn't pay attention to what was ahead of me in there, huh? The skeletons are, especially compared to the previous games, they're not actually too bad to fight. The problem is that they are extremely aggressive, and there's an absolute fuck ton of them. It's really hard to get like one or two by themselves that you can fight off. This absolute cheek if you just stand there with a fucking bow. I know what I think. Yeah, that's my problem. They're not scary anymore. Same a little bit with the orcs, honestly. Like Gothic 1 and 2, Orc War was like one of the most fucking scary thing in the game. In this game, you're fighting orcs in the tutorial. Just the balance, they really just threw out the balance of the enemies in this. Boy, you guys finished off the last skeleton a bit quicker than I expected you to, huh? Yeah, the combat could be better for sure. Like, sure, the combat in the first two games were clunky, but I kind of like once you sort of got used to it and got used to the clunkiness, it was like a very deliberate type of clunkiness, if that makes sense. Where like you could properly learn how an enemy fought and feel like proper tactics for each type of enemy to deal with them properly. At least until, you know, we got like good enough armor and weapons to just smash their head in. which felt very satisfying. Like, thinking Gothic 2, I killed an orc warrior as soon as I got back to Valley of Mines. Which took me like it took me like 5 minutes to kill him. And at any point I could just, like, if I didn't move correctly, any one of his attacks could just one-shot me if I got unlucky. But it felt like it wasn't a thing I would do much. Like, it was like a kind of like a one-time thing that I managed to pull off, and I was like, oh, that's really cool that you can do that. I'm not gonna do that to all the orcs. But, I mean, at least you could do that, which felt really good. But yeah, in this game, it's just... I mean, I'm sure there are other proper ways, that it might be, like, proper ways people have found to fight, but yeah, for the most part, just fucking quick attack seems to work best for me. Because every other attack I've tried to use, the enemies just jump backwards out of my reach. So I don't know what you really, like, how you really meant to use anything else. Especially when the punishment for trying something else and getting it wrong is so big. Pay Gothic 2 to 3 hours again trying archery. She's still there. Yeah, I'm still definitely abusing archery quite a bit. It feels like it's a bit easy. The fact that it feels like it's a little bit easier to cheese enemies with archery in this game because they can't climb up all over the place. I mean, you can't climb up either, of course. That is kind of offset by the fact that you can just jump up a lot of sloped surfaces that you're not supposed to really jump up. Jumped up on a house and killed that orc through the space between the planks. I mean, honestly, in 1-on-1 fights... I mean, yeah, you can do that, but honestly, in 1-on-1 fights, just fucking... The one-hand sword, just block and do these quick attacks. And they pretty much can't get a hit in. For a lot of enemies. Skeletons are like the one enemy pretty much that I've found that don't block, dodge away. Which I really like, because that kind of speaks to them being undead, so they don't have like any self-preservation instincts. So why would they dodge away, right? Yeah, I think you're the second person who complains about that. I think Baylor also really noticed it. I am weirdly good at just blocking that sort of thing out. So honestly, I kind of just stopped noticing the combat music at all. It's probably not a good sign. Yeah, like even me as blind sign to music can agree that it wouldn't hurt having... It wouldn't hurt with a second track or two. One or two more tracks. Oh. I don't know if it... I need to test that, if archery actually works at all. Oh no, there's two giant arrows. Two of my arrows just stuck in his chest. So it's actually... So yeah, it's actually a couple of enemies you can't even kill with archery, which is... Like, on the one hand, it makes sense. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Like, what's an arrow gonna do against a skeleton, right? Like, It might, if you're very lucky, hit some bones and break some stuff, but probably not. So, like, on one hand, it makes sense, but I don't like it from a like a balancing perspective, because it makes bows and crossbows. It makes you can't like do like a proper archery build. You will need a melee or a... Yeah, you will need a melee weapon or magic at some point. Hey, buddy. I should probably save before this fight. Yeah, let's just head into the tunnel. Let's head into the love tunnel. I don't want any of the other skeletons to interfere with our little affair here. Oh, I forgot about that part. There we go. Pushing up against the wall is a lot easier. Fire and experience points, nice. Round shield and a broadsword, really? Snorri, my dude. You gotta have some better stuff than that. And it's worn as well, of course it is. Oh, this quest is gonna be nice and all tedious. Although sneaky little get in the back of the bow. Especially if we're willing to take a bit more risks. Now, I'm supposed, like, my main goal here is not actually fighting all of these skeletons. I'm actually in here looking for something. I was wondering if I could maybe just run in and steal the thing I'm looking for, and then just run out again without fighting any of the skeletons. Definitely need to know. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. I'll definitely need to know what I'm looking for first, though. Just running into a skeleton cave is a bit dangerous.
A pedestal. Something can be inserted there. The ancestor stone fits perfectly.
What? Oh. There's forgotten. This is some laying a chest for ages. How can I... Okay. Don't... Wait, did I pick... I don't remember if I picked up an Ancestor Stone from Snorri there or not. I feel like I did. We should have paid... Wait, no, I didn't do them at all, did I? Did I? Hmm. Back to Force, I had this thought the other day, just making the player able to put them in the hand and try to use it on anything open is so much interact... Wait, what? Just making the player able to put any item in the hand and try to use it on anything open so much interaction with the environment. And the reason I start to amaze to play with the open world, which is nothing more than a view. Yeah, one problem with having it the way you describe is that you end up a little bit like with old point and click games. If they don't, I mean, I guess you could do it right. If you do it very carefully, you might be able to do it right. But I feel there's a big risk of ending up where like you just need to. Which you kind of end up with having just like a lot of trial and error. Yeah. Like, right, okay, how do I get this open? Okay, it's not the toilet roll. It's not the paperclip. It's not the wrench. And you're probably gonna end up with a lot of situations where like, right, I need to get this wooden door open. And the fire axe doesn't work. Why doesn't the fire axe work? Yeah, there's definitely good parts of it. Good parts of it, yeah. Like, good parts of doing it both ways. I feel like it's a little bit the same way as with like waypoints requests, where like games that manage to do quests without waypoints correctly, it's absolutely amazing. But it's also something that's very hard to do right. I think I got the Ancestor Stone. I think I got the Ancestor Stone from the name skeleton I killed. Please don't push me off the cliff here. But I want to just... Yeah. Sorry, I just thought I heard a troll there. I want to just head over to the Nordmar guy right at the border here. And check if I grab the Ancestor Stone back from him or not. Because a part of it... Because I already did a quest for a guy at the border here to get his Ancestor Stone back. From a Hastician who had stolen it. But I don't know if he still has it or if I went and picked it up once I got the quest to... well, do the Ancestor Stone stuff properly. Maybe I just went... Maybe I had a... I don't remember what I did with this guy. Let's just have a look. Let's go. What the fuck?
Give me the Ancestor Stone.
What are you planning to do?
Kurth sent me. I'm supposed to take the power of the Ancestors.
Fine, if he says so, but guard it carefully.
Okay, good. So I had... Right, so yeah, so the Ancestor Stone I did use was from... the skeleton I killed in there. I don't know which cave. I'm assuming how it's gonna work out is like what each of the caves can have one like super skeleton in it, which drops the ancestor stone. Except for one of the caves, which I need the ancestor stone that I got from that guy back there. Now we just got that sword out of the way straight away. Wonderful. I wonder if a blessed weapon does more damage? Oh, far enough north. Ah. Oh, right. Of course I need to... Right. Cross this bridge there. Oh, it actually just looks like the ancestor stone is... The other cave is like all the way down here. Tempting to just jump down there and go looking. I don't entirely know the proper way down there. I'm gonna do the answer to the cave that I know the location of, and then I might jump down there. Yeah, speaking of Fallout, one game that I want to play that's sort of in the same style of Fallout is Arcanum. I played a demo of that as a kid, and like the interaction between like magic and science or magic and technology and all that seems just really cool. No, it's not D&D, but it's sort of a similar, sort of like a similar action point based combat at least as Fallout. But like a big thing about that game is that you have slight spoilers for the game is, but like a big thing in the world is that like you have both science and magic, and they don't do well together at all. So if say a mage takes a train, the mage just being on the train is gonna cause it to just start breaking down. And I don't know exactly how this works, but apparently like if there's a lot of technology around, like magic might start misfiring more and stuff like that as well. So just a really fun concept. I've also been just wanting to play that game for absolutely ages. It was developed by Troika, who's also the people who made the Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines, if that says anything. They also made a Temple of Elemental Evil game. No bad skeleton, no bows, no arrows. Start your gaming experience with 3D action RPGs. It's sometimes hard to get back to old classic. Yeah, luckily for me, like the old, like, yeah, luckily for me, I did start out with relatively old, like turn-based strategy, top-down RPGs. That's not like the really old stuff. Not like Might and Magic and Ultima and stuff like that. There's like stuff like Fall Tactics, Arcanum, Bullshit 2. Played quite a bit of those as a kid, so some of that might have been demos. If you have Ultima for the NES, oh, I don't know how different the NES and the DOS version is, but I played through the DOS version off stream a while back, and it was interesting. I think is the best way I can describe it. Definitely a bit of just throw everything at the wall and see kind of what sticks when it comes to like the story and stuff like that. And limitations, like the limitation of like the memory and stuff like that, made for some very interesting design choices. Like stuff like where they had to basically take like shortcuts for the sake of getting the game to work, which made the story really weird. I mean, I'll say story. There's not that much story to the game. I don't know if anyone here cares too much about spoilers for Ultima or not. Oh no, we're not talking about Ultima Underworld. We're talking about Ultima. Underworld is a modern masterpiece by comparison. It's random thought. Okay, yeah. That's I really love the Ultima Underworld. I can definitely see why it might not be everyone's cup of tea. I don't remember if you can do that in Ultima 1. But I know there are, I think some of the later ones you might be able to do that at least. And I know that was a thing in some, like, of those old RPGs, yeah. What's there all this fucking ice here? Oh! Arrow just barely missed me, huh? That was on like 4 or 5 different swords being pulled out and getting ready to murder me with. That was not happy sounds. There we go, just charge in and hack away. What could possibly go wrong, right? What about this little ice wall here, though? Yeah, they are running a little bit. I mean, they're not that patient, but yeah, it's less about them actually waiting a turn, and I think it's more like you constantly moving forward cause them to have some trouble figuring out like when to attack. I think that's above the cave that I'm hearing like this. I'm hearing like someone sawing wood, and it's like, why the fuck are skeletons sawing wood? I think it's the guy that's like on the hill, on the cliff above here. So yes, some spoilers for Ultima 1, the very first Ultima game. I don't know if this applies to the NES version. As I said, I only played the DOS version. So one thing that's a bit weird is that you have like one thing you can do is to go and save imprisoned princesses. I think you might have to do that as part of the quest. I'm not entirely sure, but like one of the rulers in this world is Lord British, which is the one who summons you and like sends you out like, oh, you gotta save the world and all of that stuff, right? He's like the good guy. He also has a fucking princess that's imprisoned in his castle that he can just free. And it's just like because like I think that's just because like because of memory, like every castle they have like 2 different types of castles, like 1 or 2 different types of castle, and it's all like just all types of castle have a princess in them, including the one from the good guy. So it's just like because they have to reuse it between all like 8 or however many castles there is. Even the good guy just has a person imprisoned in his castle. So, you know, that's a thing. Another thing that I found really weird is that, like, I feel like the way what you're supposed to be doing is, like, go in the dungeon instead of, like, killing enemies to get, like, gold and experience. Then go back out, rest, go back in, like, slowly grind up your cash so you can buy better weapons. But you can also just go into town, like, literally, and, like, that's how, when I started playing, that's how I did it. And I think I died at some point, so when I restarted, I just, for the fun of it, tried to steal from the merchant who sells weapons and armor. And apparently you can just, despite them not even having the item for sale, you can literally steal the best weapon in the entire game in the first in the first minute of the game. You just have to get a little bit lucky, and when you get caught, you just run out of town, and come back in, and they've forgotten everything. So at least the best way I found to start the game is just literally walk in, steal the stuff from the NPCs until they chase you out of town, and rinse and repeat until you got the best stuff in the game. Which was a bit weird and definitely not what I expected. That's a bit more than 1 skeleton, huh? Ow, my back! Oh, my back! Yeah, right. They weren't very. They didn't care to sit around waiting that time around. They were very happy to stab me in the back. I think as I said, I think the reason they don't attack you in the back is just because they're like a little bit too far away and their AI tells them to behave differently. They're trying to find the right distance, but sometimes if you get too many at a time, they'll just start like attacking you from behind. Yeah, there is for sure a bit of them keeping distance and, you know, trying to not like completely overwhelm you. Still really don't want to fight multiple enemies at the same time though. And don't even fucking talk about the wolves. The wolves are just like, oh, there's a guy there. Let's just all 5 of us start spamming this one attack at the same time. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I'll pay a bit more attention to looting the main skeleton this time around. Ow, I fucked up. I didn't save, did I? When did I save last time? Ouch. Yeah, that's a little bit painful. You basically just have to redo the fighting, but still, I wish I didn't have to do that. Oh, I should be doing this more. Just use like this giant pillar to break the skeletons up a bit. Yeah, you use a giant pillar and tight patterns here to separate them nice little groups to fight despite being a horde of them. And this quest is probably the 5 most similar dungeons with the same. Yeah, that's why I kind of didn't want to do it. One was because I didn't just want to fight horde of skeletons, because they kind of, at least until I got a good, very decent weapon and armor like I have now, they were kind of a pain to fight. Also, just gonna be like, just fight hordes of skeletons. Just not that interesting. Let's do. I mean, I'm almost back to where I was. I'm just being a bit more efficient about it this time around. Oh, but I mean, 1 or 2 swords got changed more than I would have liked. I think I am probably gonna save scum a little bit with these quests because they're kind of tedious. So I'm just gonna be very active with saving and just take a little bit of risk and just to grab like larger groups of enemies. Just in the name of efficiency, and if I happen to die, you know, I'll use like a minute or 2 of fighting and I'll just reload and do it over again. Hopefully better. Just try to get it done, just try to get it out of the way a little bit quicker. Here's some bows being drawn there. Okay, alright, just in the back. Cool. No, don't turn your back on me. It does kind of makes you wonder, like, who the fuck thought, like, right, killing 50 killing this many skeletons is gonna be a good and fun idea. I kind of overestimated my ability here. Also, due to this fucking. Oh, fuck you. This is the fucking bowman shooting shit at me. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised I survived all that. I mean, I did have to run away and heal, but I'm actually also kind of surprised they let me get away with even healing. I mean, it makes a little bit of sense from like a lore and world perspective. Like, right, you need to go and do this thing inside you know, the place where we've buried all our warriors for like the last 2,000 years. Yeah, there's gonna be a couple of skeletons in there. But yeah, from having to fight a bunch of skeletons, it's not exactly great. Yep, fighting the big group head-on is fucking suicide. Why do I keep trying that? Better than nice stones that breaks them up. I did a bad there, huh? stones in this room... They're doing an absolutely wonderful job of distracting the AI enough to cause them to split up. It's more logical for them to all be in a big chamber and spread evenly across the cave. Right, you mean like there should have been... There shouldn't really have been anyone in like this outer chamber here? Like they all should have been in the inside here? Or that the way that they distributed now made sense? There's some meat boys here. Do I expect the skeletons to murder those as well? Archer, of course it's an archer. You and me, Mono and Mono. Let's go. 1-1 final destination, no items. Except you know, a couple of fucking meat bugs getting in the way. What? I mean, sure. I'll take it. It's not what I was here for, though. I thought it would be good. This can sell for a decent chunk. He didn't have an ancestor stone on him. I think the ancestor stone would be... Yeah. Oh. Right, all this stole this ancestor stone. Normal it belongs to the grave of a certain Einar. Okay. Right, so this is the one where I did have to get the ancestor stone from that had been stolen. Okay. Since then. I do love that the Nordmarks use a lot of like Nordic names. Just feels nice.
The rock says, "Here lies Einar." There's an opening below it where something could be inserted. It fits.
It's how much? How much gold do I have? 173. So I needed 50 to buy the best Nordmar armor, which is a bit of an upgrade of what I have. I'm tempted to go and actually upgrade. It's not as good as the Paladin armor, but it's reasonably close. I think it is 50 missile, 90 impact, 90 blades. While plus of course something a bit in ice. While the Paladin armor is 100, 100, 100 against missile, impact, and blades. I think that would be worth checking in with at some point. So what the hell was that about? The helmet? Right, find a white ripper at some point as well. Like a random wolf out there that's supposed to be pretty dangerous. I honestly I can't be bothered looting all of this stuff. I don't think any of it is good. I think it's just I think pretty much all that's just like worth. Actually, the shield. Some of the shields might be worth a bit. I think for the most part it's just worth. I think it's just like 15, 20 golds, something each. For all the shit and it's all worn. So this is definitely not the way you are. Let me do a proper save. It's a good strength. That's a nice strength on. Okay, so we're just going absolutely berserk and just aggroing chunks of enemies, or chunks of the skeletons. It actually wasn't as tedious to clear out the cave as I had feared. I mean, I do have. I suppose okay, it's fine. I mean, there is quite a few of them left, though. I shouldn't be speaking too highly yet. Oh!
Thank Enos, someone finally came by here.
What's actually here, huh?
What's wrong?
Orcs. They ambushed us. I was just barely able to get away and hide here.
Who is us? I only see you here.
My pal didn't make it. They butchered him on the spot.
Let me guess, he had the Ancestor Stone?
What are you going to do next?
The orcs have the Ancestor Stone of Angir. I'm going to get it back. Nobody kills my friend and gets away with it. I want revenge!
Tell me something about Angir.
Angir Iron Fist was one of the greatest smiths Nordmar has ever seen. Some even believe that he was the first ore smelter.
And? Was he?
I don't know. And it isn't important. He was a great man, or they wouldn't have buried him that way.
Right, so you're definitely supposed to be like, let's go and kill the orcs together. But honestly, I'm just gonna lead to him getting killed. I think what I'll do is I'll go. I figured out where the fuck the orcs are. I guess it's the orc camp over there. Yeah, and we will go hunting orcs and thin them out. And once we are completely or almost done, we'll come back and help him out a bit. Let's not mess with that yet. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, we got a good selection of orcs here, huh? Bugger. Can I? Yeah, they're gonna be aggressive straight away.
This fight won't take long. I will crush you like a worm. You are no opponent for me. Your head is mine. You are no opponent for me.
Yo, finding a good spot to just arrow, bow and arrow sheath. There we go. Little worried about the amount of people who's gonna be able to see me up here. I'm not really worried about them like, going around me. Starting to shoot at me in the back.
I will smash you to pieces.
Yeah, I think that got most of their attention. Let's see. Yeah, there's a shaman. Just to take them out. Shaman's nicely hidden there. Make sure we get all of their attention so we don't randomly get. See if anyone else decides to pull out a crossbow.
Stop where you are, Mura.
There you go, found one. Oh, let's do with the crossbows, fuck. It's about to get interesting. I'm a little bit worried about the fact that the fireballs are sort of poking through the floor here a little bit. Might get interesting. Okay, so we are in a nice and tight spot here. Yeah, fire in would be amazing, wouldn't it? I got some nice fire spell, but I don't know if... actually, oh god. Out and open. Just take care of the shaman before I go poke around my inventory here. Now imagine basically this, except that... Oh no. Okay, good. I thought... Wait, what? Kill the or... I'm completing quests I didn't even know I had. I haven't... To be fair, I haven't really talked to the Fire Clan, I kind of just ignored them. Okay, so we got a good little group of orcs down there. It would be fun to have some AoE right about now. Yeah, imagine basically this, except our friend over there would have rushed in, me standing on the ground instead of jumping up to safety up here. And that would have been what would have happened if I'd done it the way you kind of supposed to do it. I'm pretty sure this goes like a circle around me and it doesn't kill enemies like that's like below me. Never mind. It hits enemies below me. Did anyone order extra crispy orcs? That, I mean... That was surprisingly ineffective. I mean, to be fair, I hadn't thought it would even work at all, but... Considering it did hit them, I'm really surprised it only killed one of them. Oh well, bow and arrow it is. Shooting fish in a barrel. Right? I just fucking missed 2 arrows. I don't know. This is just. Let's pop one more fire. I mean, it's not like it's gonna become more effective in later other parts of the game, right? So I might as well. Yes, it seems to be some it just doesn't hit at all, which is weird. I don't know what... what determines if it's them or not. Or, like, what's going on here. At least it's not that giant orc army inside the normal mines, though. And that was a fucking... that was painful. Just the fact that there was actually a group of enemies there that did respawn. And you actually just had to run past them. It was ridiculous. Hello, Danish. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome in. What were you up to? Welcome to a good bit of cheese, good old-fashioned cheesing here. You definitely didn't just jump up to somewhere the orcs can't get to us and are now destroying them with arrows. This is nice and fair combat at all. Flying in Bloodborne, oh nice. Maybe not so much the dying part, but the Bloodborne part, nice. Are you doing some kind of challenge run or just playing through it casually? You really wouldn't think it would be possible to miss shooting down this giant barrel of orcs right here, but apparently it is very possible. Was your first playthrough? Nice. That sounds fun. I mean, I kind of really wish I could play Bloodborne over again. I wish I'd even been able to just play Bloodborne blind, because I didn't think I would ever get a PlayStation 4. So I just watched a playthrough of Bloodborne, and then like a year or two later I actually went and got a PlayStation 4. And Bloodborne. And really wish I hadn't watched the playthrough. Jesus, there's many of them. I was actually fighting these guys legitimately. Yeah, how are you liking the game and how far in are you so far?
Stop right now!
Yeah. So Biden hold off? Okay. A decent idea of where you're at then. Wait, you got a PlayStation 5 for 300 or 3,000 Danish?
No!
The MSRP is 3,000.
Stop right there, moron!
Either the Norwegian and Danish crowns has gotten way out of exchange rates, or the price in Denmark is a lot lower.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't like the fact that Fuck. Why did this guy just now discover that I'm here? I don't know exactly what the digital version is, but I think the disc version is like 5,000 Norwegian. 5,000 something Norwegian. Oh, there you go. That's a good little horde down there. Oh, nice. You get experience points from one that runs away as well. Nice. Oh, I didn't think that the store might actually sell them higher than MSRP. Just getting the spoils of war. Someone in here is supposed to have the item I'm looking for. But yeah, the PlayStation 5. Oh, you played 4 to 5 games? Right, wait, right, so if you didn't have... Yeah, probably Shaman, yeah, that would make sense. You said you didn't have a PlayStation 4, right? So are you like playing PlayStation 4 games mostly for PlayStation 5? Or on the PlayStation 5? I don't know. Oh, like on the one hand, yeah, the Shaman had it, yeah. On the one hand, I kind of want a PlayStation 5, but on the other hand, also, there's not that many games I would want to play on the PlayStation 5. Yeah, out of curiosity, which ones have you been playing then? So the things I think the ones I would want to try out would probably be Demon Souls and maybe the new Ratchet and Clank ones. I got that like once I've played through the old ones. I don't know if there's really anything else on the PlayStation 5 that I'm that interested in. Of course, I haven't even been paying attention though on what games are out for PlayStation 5. Oh, right, yeah, it's PlayStation 4, yeah, PS Plus. I mean, yeah, that's not like a good idea for like a new console. Ports to PlayStation 4, yeah. Yeah, but Returnal look nice, but it's not my kind of game, if that makes sense. I love that the orcs that ran away just dropped their weapons here. Like, you can see like as soon as they're out of render range, they just got killed off. Returnal is it's like a roguelite. I guess the main character has like a spacesuit, doesn't she? It's like a roguelite FPS thing. Right, avenge your friend.
Do you need help?
Yes. Together we could try to fight our way through to the shaman. Then we kill him and take the Ancestor Stone. But think about it. It's going to be a rough ride.
I love that I can now that I've already killed the shaman and cleared out the entire camp, I can get a quest to actually do it. Yeah, that's on. Yeah, our space tech magically integrated with human tech.
Let's kill
maybe.
Yeah, let's. Here, stay close.
I think this game is pretty good about handling you doing quests out of order. So I think this guy's just gonna run over to the shaman's corpse and then be like, oh yeah, we did it, hooray! Imagine finding that giant horde while on the ground and trying to keep this fucker alive. I'm sorry, what? You do realize he's already dead, right? Oh, stuff gets a little bit out of order here. Yeah, there's just no way you could do that quest without cheesing it, though. Or at least I have absolutely no idea how you might do it. Like, maybe if you do a bunch of magic, you might be able to summon a small army for yourself. It is occurring to me that I did not save after killing all the orcs, and I'm now being incredibly stupid. I should run and instead of fighting these guys, I should just run away and save. Let's just make a save while fighting enemies. What could possibly go wrong? So it's got a goal about. I've seen it on Steam a lot of times, but never looked into it. Right, so I mean, I wouldn't take. Oh god, okay, good. That's just a bow. The bow looked like a sword was stuck inside my chest. Right, so I wouldn't take too much away from this game specifically. Like, don't let this game speak too badly of the older games. So like the idea at least of the first, like the setting of the first game is that you are. I think the setting of the first game is one of the most unique settings in a role-playing game that I've seen. Basically, you get thrown into a giant magically sealed in prison / ore mine. And that changes quite a lot of the interaction with, like, yeah, that just changes pretty much a lot of the interaction with a lot of the other characters in the game. Because almost everyone you interact with is a prisoner, is a convicted criminal. So you can, and completely sealed off from like the outside world, so you can get that. But so yeah, that changes the social dynamics quite a bit. Yeah, like, so like I think like a lot of what draws people to this game is that, at least like in the is that, oh, I don't know why it did appear right there. What I'm trying to say, what am I trying to say here? So one thing is that the game is quite a bit harder, but it does like in a good way. So I say hard, I mean like harder than what we might expect from something like Morrowind. So like a lot of areas aren't sealed away by like, no, you can't go here. They're sealed away by, yeah, you can go there, but you're gonna get absolutely destroyed if you try. So in the first game, there's like I'm about to say like maybe a third of the map at the start is basically like orc territory. And when you go up to like the gates, like the of the paths leading into the orc territory, there's like a human guard there, and he goes like, yeah, you probably shouldn't go past this point. I'm not gonna try to stop you, but I mean, there's fucking orcs there. And if you try to go in, like, yeah, the orcs are just gonna destroy you. But if you want to, you can do it. And I also did that. I ended up running in and managing to get hold of a fairly decent sword in there before running out. But I think like a lot of the things people like about this game, about the game, is that like it has a lot of this. The first game has a lot of systems that there's a lot of like love put into the games, like a lot of details. And also, it has a very detailed world that feels really good to actually explore. I don't know how much detail to go into without going to spoilers. Yeah, at least for me, like the draw, I don't know. See, can't speak to, of course, to everyone, but at least the draw I find with the games is it has a world where it feels like pretty much everything is there for a reason. It's you're not gonna like run around and just find like a. There's not just gonna be like a chest of random overpowered weapon. If you find a good weapon, it's gonna be because a developer put it there, and it's probably as like a reward for finding something hidden or something hard, like a hard place to get to. So yeah, for me, I like the detailed world that felt rewarding to explore, and that's the main draw for me. Also, of course, in the first game, the setting is very unique, as I said. And that mostly goes for all the Piranha Byte games. They're all kind of like the combat is pretty hard and forgiving, but like once you start getting up into levels, and it feels really satisfying. And have like pretty detailed worlds to explore with like interesting stuff behind every nook and cranny. Like there's not, as I said, this game is kind of different. This game, there's a lot of wasted space. The Gothic 1 and 2, there's like hidden stuff that feels kind of rewarding between like pretty much like every single bush. It feels like. This game, though, they They went a bit larger and ambitious and didn't... Bit nice they didn't necessarily pull it off. I think with this one they saw a lot of the success of like at least of Morrowind and possibly Oblivion. I was like, yeah, let's try to do something more similar to that, and it's the game suffered for it, unfortunately. Okay, well, the skeleton just went through the wall. Wonderful. Let's just hope he doesn't pop out at an inopportune moment. The one thing that you should know about the Gothic games, though, is that they're kind of the poster child for Eurojank games, if you ever heard of that term. Like Gothic and Stalker are like the big two names when it comes to Eurojank. Sort of a loving term that kind of is used to refer to usually like European or Eastern European games that like kind of like a small team that tries to do something, like they have a lot of ideas and tries to do something really cool. But you know, due to size and budget and so on, they don't necessarily get all the way there, and it tends to kind of get lacking a bit in Polish. They like they tend to be a little bit jank, as the name might imply. But they also have like a lot of heart and a lot of interesting ideas a lot of time. I can hear those fuckers going to... Fucking 3 of them? Bastards. I just realized how little hit points I have left here. Oh, you guys followed me a bit quicker than I had hoped for. Check bug. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's running. There's one more guy in the back there. Fuck. I heard a skeleton that I decided to ignore draw his sword in the back. That's gonna be fun. He might just be coming to destroy my ass in any moment right now. Oh, it took way too long. Okay, good. Oh, is that meat axe? Meat axe. I mean, it's not bad, but doesn't sell for that much. We pick up a lot of shields. Are they all crap? Yeah, they're all not great, and they're all worn, of course. So many of you little bastards.
It looks like something can be inserted into the pedestal.
Yep.
It fits.
Cannot got me apparently smithing. You're right, because the guy here was like a Ghostbury was like a smith. Okay. What was I? Huh. Well, the camera is stuck now. I know... I'm able to get it to unfuck itself a couple of times before whenever it's happened, but... I don't know what exactly I've been doing the other times. Oh. Okay, I guess the camera just unfucks itself. Wonderful. It reminds me of Outward. Yeah, I can see that. I can see it getting... I can see where you might get a comparison there. Okay, right. So we've done these 3 tombs right here. We got one up here. These 2. I think I might just pop over to Sardis and jump down the mountainside. Go for this one and sneak my way over this way. That's a plan. Yeah, these are not as tedious as I had feared when I first got the quest. Of course, a lot of that is because I am charging and killing hordes of them instead of just take them on one by one. Right, I need to take a quick break. Search legs, get something to drink, all that good stuff. I'll be back in a minute or 2. Right, let me just check. 174. I think I'm... What? Oh my god. Well, I just realized something. I've been doing all of that with the wrong amulet equipped. I switched over to Ice Amulet earlier to fight like Ice Golem. And forgot to switch back to the Amulet of Armor. Wonderful. Oh, right, I upgraded my helmet. I was wondering why my Blaze and Impact was the same. I was used to it being like this, I mean a bit different. No, this new helmet. Hopefully I don't actually want that back. If they do, we might just not give it back. We'll have to see. Yeah, I think I want... I have 175,000 golds. I think I might want to upgrade. So, I mean, I don't know if I can even get the Paladin armor. Let me just, out of interest, just have a quick look at how much that armor actually cost. I think it was like 150. I think it was 150,000. I just don't remember who. God, I like Namora wasn't there. He's like, I mean, there is a guy actually in a fire temple as well. Now I think about it. Remember, I remember where that is. I think the monastery. I just can't remember which of. For some reason, for some reason this place has 2 teleport zones. I just couldn't find the one that I couldn't find the monastery one. This guy just sells the armor as well, the paladin armor. 100, man, I want that one so bad.
Not yet. First, prove that you are
yeah,
worthy.
150,000. The hammer, I think it's... Right, so yeah, we can't get that one because I need more reputation with the rebels, which is like still my long-term goal. I don't know if I can do it or not at all. I'm just hoping. So until then, I'll just grab the best armor I can get a hold of, which is as far as I've been able to find, like the second best armor in the game. Which I need 50 reputation with Norma, which we just got. So let's upgrade to heavy Nordmarian armor. Just pop off our current one. Show me your goods. You are not the one who has it. Don't remember. It's not fully a smith. Oh, there you are, Steinar. That's all a bunch of crap over the years. 120,000. Oof. That is quite a bit. So you have 70,000-ish. So I can sell that one again when if I ever manage to get a hold of the paladin armor. So yeah. So this is okay. It's 80-80-60. This is 60-60-30. So it's still quite enough. Still quite a decent upgrade. Yeah, it's 75. So you're still halfway to the paladin armor. Plus, I can sell that. Yeah, you can have no. If I ever get a hold of the. If I ever get able to buy the paladin armor, I'm gonna have no problem getting enough cash.
Anything is possible.
Oh, yeah, look at that little. Stop turning. Look at that sweet. Look at that armor. Almost. His shoulder is almost like. It's almost a bit power armor-ish. Actually, I could jump off here and try to go for that one first. That might actually be better now that I think about it. I don't remember where that is. I definitely ran past it a couple times. Could possibly go wrong, right? We are just gonna really. Are these friendly orcs? No, they're very much not friendly orcs. Targeting in this game can be a little bit tedious. Like right there, it just refuses to target the orcs, despite the orcs being very much unfriendly. It gets awkward when you have like basically two groups of enemies fighting each other and you trying to get into the fight. The game doesn't entirely know how to deal with it. I have my shield out, that's not good. Are you fucking shooting me? Shoot me, little bastard. Look for them all charging towards me, but I don't think I've pissed them off. Should be...
I'll chop you to pieces.
I don't think you will. So what's there? There should be a shaman in there somewhere. Oh, leave the wolf alone and he just runs off. Wonderful.
Now you're going to bleed. Your head is mine.
Ah.
Stop right
That's not good.
I'll chop you to pieces.
I don't think they like me murdering their friends. This rock is way too small. There's a shaman over here. One was an elite warrior. Well, close enough. This is not a great. This is a. This is like a good place because they'll be like hiding underneath where I can't aim at them. I don't love. I'm not in love with the first thing I do when I get this new fancy armor, being running away from the fights, but that was just like an entire fucking battalion of orcs, and I couldn't find a good cheating spot, so we are going away. Also, I jumped off a completely different side of the Hammer Clan than I thought I did. Whoops. Yeah, just keeping your new armor nice and shiny, exactly. Get what I'm all about. I think the tomb is down there. Oh, you are not there. You're not there. Start with the server with me as always. And snowboard away in that shield. I mean, you don't need the shield to snowboard away in this game. You can snowboard away surprisingly well just on their feet. There's like an orc camp up here. Alright, don't be stupid. Just do it the way you kill everything else. Try to be fancy. I do love seeing how little that is. I love seeing how little damage the enemies are actually doing to me now. Okay, you can stop drinking now, please.
Pray. Your teeth are mine now.
There's an orc camp up here. Oh, there's the mine. Found it. Stuff something's going on in here though. the fuck? Is that just a fucking demon?
Making me dirt.
Fuck is going on here? I'm having some very serious question about what was going on in that camp. Wait, is that a demon you can... Oh... Boy? It's a bit further back now with the light. Okay, alright, good. I think I did a proper save after I bought armor. Maybe I can try jumping on the correct side of the hill, of the mountain at this time. I don't know why I thought that side was to the west. I have absolutely no reason to believe that.
Do you really think?
Yeah, no. Go more that way. Oh, there's no camp down there, huh? Cool. Let's ignore that. Ah. A little bit awkward to have the troll probably running at me right as I come down the hill at half health. Let's try to avoid that part. Then we just unlock the troll for the most part. Yes, I hit in every now and then, but that's not too bad. And from terrifying to ugly. Yeah, they are... They're still kind of terrifying, but not too bad anymore. Yeah, man. The first two games, Jesus, trolls were terrifying. Could he even take on trolls in the first two games without basically cheesing them? Yeah, I've seen there is a remake on the way of the first game. I don't have higher hopes for it. I mean, I would love for it to be good. I just don't think it's gonna be. Oh, you could kill him if you got him from behind? Okay. No, I haven't bothered trying the teaser. I had some people in here who had tried it. And I think the polite way of... Oh god, that's a bit of a gap there, huh? The polite way of saying their experience was that it was not great.
Now you are mine.
Let's run up and try to get rid of this shaman before it does anything bad. There's also a lot of orcs there. Okay, charging blind into the orc camp. Not the way to go. Why? Make another quick save after I load this save. Some things were okay, some don't. I'm crossing your fingers for final product. Yes, you're saying it can't be both. No shame in fortifying the Stonehenge. I realize the British government would probably not like it too much, but British government isn't in control in this area anyway. Who cares? I mean, the whole Brexit thing, you'd hardly think they were in charge of the English country to begin with. Don't stop it, troll. You're not supposed to hit me. I'm actually holding on this time. Nice. Quick save before we have another accident. I don't know how long you'll be able to hang on there. How do you get like eyelashes into your mouth? What the fuck? Is there anywhere around here I can probably cheese them? I mean, I could just go into the cave and ignore the orcs, but wait a second, I strongly suspect...
You are no opponent for me.
Strongly suspect that someone in here has the thing I'm looking for. You gotta be kidding me. I mean, if none of you guys are gonna have a fucking bow and arrow on you, I don't mind. Yeah, there is. Yeah, none of them was desecrate the stone, yeah. That fucking ogre in there is just fucking destroying the orcs, though. Oh, I think I saw a shaman pop up there.
Well done.
Oh.
To pieces.
One's got a crossbow. Needs a bit more interesting. Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave. If I could have crossbow back there. A little bit awkward him hiding in the bush. You got him. I have no idea what the fuck that thing is, but it looks like a demon, yeah. Although traditionally in the Gothic series... What did my arrow bounce off something? Traditionally in the Gothic series, demons has not have legs and have not been using weapons. Then again, that might be a difference. Might be like a different, like maybe like this. It might be like the orcs on like this in this area has like a different summoning spell. It's like a better demon. You know, so I haven't actually tried the summon demon spells in this game yet. I don't think I have a scroll for that. Yeah, let me just kill this warrior and let's see what name pops up over its head. Know what we're dealing with. Apparently it's Bak Arash. That doesn't sound generic. That sounds like... It's like a character that's like in this place. You know what? Since he has a name, we'll do this... nice-ish. Just how... I'm gonna give him a chance. Let me be nice about this. He's flying. The dodge down. Surprising little damage. I guess that might be more down to me, my armor being really good. I get up against the rocks? No, I get against a tree? He was surprisingly weak. I mean, it was a demon. I got a demon horn, so I'm assuming he's a demon. He might have had like a special. But I think that was like a special demon. I don't think that was like a generic demon, if that makes sense. Yeah, no one-hitting, fortunately. Let's see. I'm genuinely surprised the ogre did as well. And to be fair, I also have a real hard time with the ogres. It's like the way they swing their hammer around is a fucking nightmare to deal with. According to the game, an ogre is worth 400 experience points, so in theory this demon worth 500 should have been harder to fight. I would rather fight 2 of him than 1 ogre. Why would they reinforce the stone circle, like with the barricade and all that? Well, I mean, they probably set this up as like a... Yeah, that's actually a good question. I was gonna say this is like a camp, but there's nothing other than actual stone circle here. They might have just had it there so they could defend against any enemies popping by while they were doing some sort of ritual. Maybe they're just like decorating their summoning sites. A bit of a battle axe. Is that any good? Nice, 6,300. I don't have any problems buying a paladin armor if I ever get around to it. I could sharpen. Oh, I could sharpen this with baseless. It's good. Crap. I want to try the thing. Requires to just head quickly back to the Hammer Clan, but I mean, now that all of the enemies are taken care of, getting back here is not going to take too long. Oh, sorry. Need to draw this weapon. Force of habit. I want to try just if blessed weapons does extra damage against skeletons. So how much? I have 45.
I could have told you that.
I wonder who will teach me the paladin skill. And if I can get that without being too aligned with the rebels. That would definitely help in killing skeletons quicker. But yeah, I also wanted to just see if maybe the blessed ability means the sword does more damage against undead. Or if the game doesn't have that kind of effect. I mean, the blessed ability just means it does more damage in general. I just think like it might be a case where like maybe like their armor or something is just halved if the weapon has the blessed effects. Like more effective than just the +10 with that. This sharpening sword is as good as it can be. Trying to think.
You better stay out of it.
Before you run off too much more, let me just go and have a look, see if I can't. I don't know if this would be the correct place or not. I mean, it's kind of feels like it. This is sort of like the home of the paladins in a way. Wait a second. I'm a fucking idiot. I know of a paladin who said he was willing to train me. How about if we're looking for someone to train in the paladin skill, maybe we go ask a paladin who's willing to train us. That sounds like a fucking great idea. So you, Colin. We have to fight. It doesn't show up in his list. Yeah, now I'm disappointed. I mean, I also need more ancient knowledge. Maybe the shop once I have enough, although that's not how it usually works.
Someday this would be over. Just stop screwing around.
So we're just gonna be messing out a little bit here. Shrine.
There isn't much that could
I think Milton is about the Minos Shrine, he might be able to teach me. There were some paladins tutorials on YouTube. Yeah, don't have a whole lot of reception this area, unfortunately.
About ancient magic.
Good.
Since we're here already, let's have a look. Even before this lectern actually gives me 5 ancient knowledge.
There's nothing new here.
Okay, I think I read it last time I was here. If I does not hurt, nothing to see behind the altar.
No, I am not ready.
I'm gonna accidentally start dropping the fire chests in the fire or something.
Don't cause any trouble here. Got it?
Oh, a person with a name that actually and stuff. Interesting. At least I can have.
Not yet. First, prove that you are worthy.
Right, Lero. Thanks for stopping by and keep me company. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, have a good night.
What do you want?
Would you? I have brought some fire chalices.
Ah, Milton will be really pleased about this. You should take...
Oh.
Why
did you have all them?
Times are tough. And
can you?
I would, but unfortunately I barely have enough supplies for myself. I don't have any left over for an apprentice.
What should I go get so you can teach
I really
me?
just want someone to teach me the
some
paladin
mana
ability.
plants. We could really use them here in the monastery.
How many do you need?
50 would be great. I'll pay you for them too.
I will get...
Oh, that's excellent. I'm glad I made...
Wait, I don't have 50 mana plants? Really?
You're not from here, are you?
No, I come from Mertana. Geldern, to be more exact.
I'm also
fled when the orcs
surprised.
came.
I mean, I guess I might
found
just
a
not
new
have
place
picked
to
them up
stay when I
many
came
of them.
here.
Oh, that's actually... Huh. That's surprisingly few, actually.
Man, what do you want?
Yeah, it really hopes... Yeah, I kind of hope one of them here will be able to teach me how to be a paladin. I feel that might be something for later on, perhaps. And honestly, I'm not too fussed about it at all, really.
Enos.
Yeah, he's just teaching spells. Out of curiosity, what spells could I learn from him? I could learn how to just chuck a normal fireball. Let's see if there's any yeah, the summon demon spell has legs on the demon. Yeah. I feel I might not be able to learn how to be a paladin, just at least not just yet. I have one other idea of who I might be able to ask to teach me. I think was it Geldern? No, Trellis. There's a paladin there who wants his powers back. I don't think I will be able to learn how to learn the paladin skill, but I am going to spend a little bit of time just to
I'm sure you have something else to do.
just to make sure that I can't learn it. Just because it would be... This is what I'm doing right now, it would be incredibly useful. Fighting skeletons.
Would you...
No, his strong fight with large weapon and heavy crossbow more effective with it. And I don't think they're gonna require me to have him show me to the desert before he will teach me how to be a paladin. I don't think that's relevant. Because you can never know for sure, but I feel reasonably confident that's not the case. So we need to head out towards the west. Oh, I actually need to go a bit further up. Yeah, I'll just drop down at the same place that I dropped down the other times, so that should be fine. I mean, obviously it's gonna be fine since that's where I went down the other times. Down here. Down lower. Probably been fine where I was earlier as well. Let's get to actually murdering the skeletons. We should be able to... Shouldn't take too long to clear out the remaining skeletons, especially the new armor. We don't have to work... I can be even more confident now with the new armor. Not getting too... Not gonna get too destroyed by the skeletons running around. And I need to find out. I need to find whoever is willing to teach me how to resist disease. It's kind of tedious to have to switch over to a spell and cast that to remove the effect. see how many skeletons we're dealing with here, and I have a feeling it's gonna be a good amount. So I'm finding it kind of interesting that it seems like almost all the ancestor stones are actually outside of their caverns. I don't think actually the first one I did wasn't. I think I just picked it up from the skeleton inside. Look at that, he's not doing a whole lot. I just need to be careful and stab me and stunning me. Alright, I just remembered. I wanted to check out if Bless did more damage or not. Set that on 4 for now, because why not? Yeah, that was doing more damage. Yo, one of you guys come fight me, okay? Well, this seems to be a small cave because I can see the. Oh gosh. No, I'm still the same amount of damage. That's a little bit disappointing, but oh well. Okay, that's up. Okay, that was a little bit too much. This new armor is good, but it's not way into the middle of 20 skeletons good. The small amount of damage I took kind of made me a bit overconfident. Okay. It didn't seem like blessed weapons did any more damage, at least. It honestly is kind of disappointing. Just would have been kind of cool if it did. Seriously, big part of the problem here is the archers. Standing in the bank, just fucking pelting me down and break my attacks. This armor does make a big difference in my survivability. Well, let's try to just try out a little bit further, at least. Nice level up. I'm really using the skill plus for anything anymore. I think I'm. See, we got a bow now. Bow. Just had to quickly look behind myself to make sure I wasn't like backing into some kind of chasm. That's not good. Just murder these two fucking bastards. You guys have been a much bigger pain than you have any right to be, okay? Please stop blocking my attacks. There we go. I'm not sure what I want to use the points on now. I might just not bother using them for a little while. I probably want to grab at least Master Archer. Maybe see if I can get the Orc Hunter. Yeah, Orc Hunter for the bow would be great. So a lot of the time when I am using bows, it's because I'm cheesing orcs. It wouldn't be too shabby to have as well. Yeah, I don't think I have seen someone training that. Can't say for sure. Can you stop with that fucking bow of yours, please? Thank you. Wait. Why is the big boy skeleton out here, but there's another chamber behind it? Can I not loot? I cannot loot him. Okay. Oh, what? This is nothing. Okay. Alright, let's check the second room. That's usually where the little altar is. Never mind. I thought this was gonna be like a small cave, because, you know, we had a big boy skeleton in the first chamber. No, they're just switching it up a little bit. Still double chamber, on those skeletons kind of cave. Okay, right, sorry for trying to be fancy. Trying to do see if power attacks might do something, but nope. I mean, it did something. Power attacks very much did something. Give the skeletons more than enough time to start murdering me. That's what it did. Like, why are there so many of them? Don't know if I can just run in and use the Ancestor Stone. Even if I could, I don't really want to, because there's a couple of chests I miss out on looting if I do that. That fucking charge up stab. I mean, I have no reason to be hit by it because it takes them forever to do that. Literally from like, I'm not looking. Mostly skeleton archers left here. Can you... stop hitting me. back here. I'm just gonna murder you again. Nothing to worry about. It's not gonna hurt that much. Okay, there we are. Oh, and he got me. And he got me. What a disgrace getting hit by the last skeleton like that. Cross this sword. I'll grab that. This is a good place to grab. I want to have basically unlimited amount of arrows. This would be a good place to. These tombs would be a good place to grab that. I have 8 magic orb blanks. That's quite a bit.
Ah, something can be inserted there. It works.
Oh, have I just forgotten to... I've forgotten to properly loot these places. Ah. Cool. So I have a secondary reason sort of for doing this as well. I hope that just by running from cave to cave, I might encounter the White Death, I think it was called. Which is some sort of wolf that I need to kill for another quest as well. The only directions I've gotten for him is that he's far to the north. So, you know. Those mushrooms are just floating in the air, huh? Is it north? Isn't that where the Fire Clan is hanging out? That's pretty close to the Fire Clan. Let's ignore these 2 little fellas. Oh, well, that's... Ow! Bugger! That's a shaman. Magic root is what I've been picking up a ton of. Right. I start to remember again why I usually don't like to run from enemies. Especially into areas I don't know well. And that's because there's a bad habit of just running into even more enemies. Having a nice little fucking train, and some enemies, like certain wolves, are fucking giant douchebags who just won't stop chasing you. It kind of looks like a campfire behind that tree up there. Oh, right, orcs. I might just have done a very bad.
Stop right there, Mora.
Oh, bad orc, stop it. I'm just trying to single-handedly win the war effort for the Nordmar people, okay? That's really that much to ask for. Don't attack the innocent animal. Oh, it's a shaman here. Ha, eat shit, shaman! And the fire attacks are fucking in. Like the fireballs do a ton of damage because I don't have a lot of defense against it. So there's the Fire Clan. I think I might have accidentally done a quest or 2 for them. Right, and the tomb's like down the valley there. It's actually perfectly fine. I mean, so I'm in the area and doing tons of stuff for them anyway. I guess I might as well just check in and see if they want anything. There's anything else they want me to do while you know I'm running around anyway. So yeah, for some reason, the acrobatic skill seems to actually make you make it impossible for you to die from falling damage. It doesn't stop it from taking. I mean, it does stop it from taking as much falling damage, but it doesn't stop it completely. But for some reason, it does stop it from dying, which is really weird. Yeah, that's not important at all. I might want to put a couple points into strength, but I'll. Ooh, tempting. I think for now I'll just keep saving up. My points. You know what? Let's get a nice bed. Let's just have a little nap until midday. And then be on our way. And can you imagine just being able to just lay down on a bed and just immediately fall asleep for like 6 hours, and wake up on command again once it's over?
Don't cause any trouble here. Got it?
That would be amazing.
Enoch.
I don't know why I even talked to that statue. Is there anything new for me to learn? Quick little around, see if there's any. I'll get all the people with names. Ooh.
Teach me something about hunting.
Yes, orc hunter, yes.
How do I become an orc hunter?
Take your time and aim at their weak spots.
No shit.
Neck, unprotected body parts, you know what I mean. Then send your arrow on its way. Once you are more skilled, you will also do more damage.
Wait a second. He couldn't teach me Master Archer. Interesting. That's definitely gonna be helpful when I'm cheesing orcs next time, though. Oh god, okay, that was close. Yeah, that would have been a nasty little fall right there.
We'll talk later.
So, how the fuck did you manage to get the best Nordmar armor this quickly? I'm salty about that, to be perfectly honest.
Show me.
The usual stuff. Nothing worth buying there. I might want to sell off some stuff.
Would you? About the ancestors.
Yes.
I have the power of Einar.
That's good. What about the other tombs?
I have the power of Snore.
That's good. What about the other tombs?
The power of Snore? What the fuck? That's not how you... okay.
I have the power of Angir.
That's good. What about the other tombs?
I have the power of Beric.
That's good. What about the other tombs?
He's never happy, is he? I got the power of 4 of the tombs. Wouldn't say that's too shabby. Right, let's go and grab the power of the remaining 2 tombs, though. And... I'll see what happens when you do that. This is, I mean, it's definitely done wonders for our Nordmarian reputation. I'm actually kind of curious if this is gonna count as part of Nordmar or Rebels. It might not even. I mean, it might not count towards reputation for either side. I just feel like it's kind of weird that the monastery is marked in blue as part of Nordmar, but it's very much siding with the rebels. I never expected it to have the rebel college. Oh, black goblins were a lot tougher than I remember them being. I do need to be a bit careful so I don't accidentally run into a goblin shaman though. Cause their fireballs can be pretty nasty. That sounds like orcs. Suppose I could get the orcs and the... Suppose I could get the orcs and the wolves to fight, could I?
I will crush you like a worm. I will crush you like a worm. Ah! Right there, Mora.
I might have slightly forgotten to account for the shaman that was in that orc group. That should have been something I was thinking of. It did look like there was a nice ledge above the orc camp though, so I think... Well, it had a bit of an underhang, which is unfortunate.
Would you stop that? Oh.
This maybe we can take out little fireball thrower.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they're not impressed by my hiding place at all. Oh, fuck me. That's a nice golem, huh? Chug, chug, chug. I think one of the other orcs managed to poke the ice golem. Perfect. One of them decided to pick a fight with 3 saber-tooth tigers. Yeah. Good fucking luck. I'd say I am a little bit upset at how little damage NPCs are doing to each other. The fact that neither the orc nor the ice golem had actually been killed yet is kind of disappointing. And that is actually not where the tomb is at all. I'm way off. Huh. I just assumed because there was a orc... Yeah, there's an orc outpost there, that's where the tomb was, huh? Guess I was wrong.
This fight won't take long.
Still one alive? Okay. I keep forgetting I can't. It's a little bit annoying. I can't do regular attacks against the weaker orcs because they just get knocked down. I'll go ahead and loot this guy anyway, because the stuff the orcs shaman carries, I can sell for like 5,400 each.
Nothing
really
more to
good.
be had there. Nothing to be had.
What? I haven't accidentally sold off my pickaxe, have I? No.
Nothing to be had there.
Weird that it says there's nothing to be had there. I mean, I know, of course, what he means by that, but... Okay, that's a weird fucking space to put... That doesn't seem like a safe space to put up a campfire. You would think all the bushes would catch fire from that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, there's the hammer. Seriously? Fuck you, blacksmith. This is where you lost your fucking hammer, you fucking piece of garbage? Really? Oh yeah, I just lost my hammers in the bush. I just lost my hammer in the bush. Can you please find it for me? Fucking go fuck yourself. I know I was ranting about something, but I don't remember what it was because I got distracted by the hammer. Something's attacking me. Oh, these bunch of skeletons. Right, yeah, the ore veins. For some reason, the ore veins there, it says like there's nothing left, which is what it says when you already mined it once. But unless that orc camp got moved in there at a later stage, there's no way I could have mined that already. Stop trying to stab me. See, I don't know why those were considered already mined. I'm and the troll has me a little bit nervous that he's gonna decide to join the fight. Well, that's a problem for later minion if that occurs. Oh, come on. Let's slide down the rock, and so I couldn't hit him in time. Yeah, just screw later minion. Who cares what he has to go through? Seriously, especially for earlier minion. I mean, he always makes my life so much harder. I'll shoot the background. This not spark happiness. Oh, Archer just fucked himself. Wonderful. Let's go hide behind this pillar in case there's any more archers deciding to fuck around. I just say I am really happy. I'm really happy with my choice to go and grab that. Can you stop stabbing me? I'm not that stabbable, okay? I know you guys love the meat, but wait for your turn. Yeah, I'm really happy with my decision to go and actually grab the more powerful armor. Make these sections a lot more bearable. Ah, great. I heard that Jing just as I had pressed the button. As I pressed the button. I didn't pick up a answer stone outside, so I'm gonna hope it's inside here. Oh, there's this giant blood trail in front, which does not spark joy. I might have to do some running around to figure out where the answer stone has taken. It's going to. Holy! That was more than one skeleton, huh? Now that's a proper fucking skeleton army. The fuck was this guy in his previous... What the fuck was the guy entombed here for? Is he a necromancer or something? Hello, Philfink. How are you doing? Welcome in. It is kind of bad that I can safely take my hands away from the keyboard in the middle of the fight. I mean, if nothing else, at least I know where to go to if I ever need arrows at a later time. There's plenty of lying on skeletons in these caves, huh? Okay. And Lo Yuho, how are you doing? I mean, 1 second, I'm just getting my liver replaced by a skeleton. They're not very good surgeons. I mean, they do have some enthusiasm for the subject, but tools lack something to... Yeah, the tools for surgery leaves something to be desired. Also, you know the part where they don't ask for consent before doing surgery. Oh, we finished up a small test stream? Oh, nice. Out of curiosity, what do we plan to be streaming? One or two fucks in the back. Point 0.5, Jesus. Oh yeah, that's not a whole lot. Yeah, the weekend is good. Just chilling with some Gothic. It's well, much better now that I have some good armor and weapons. We're living in an area with bad infrastructure? Yeah, I know that feeling. I used to live with my father while saving up my apartment. I couldn't actually... Oh, spin to win, huh? Maybe not fight with an archer at their back. I couldn't... I couldn't watch, say, a YouTube video without causing troubles from my brother while he was playing something online. Right, just stabby with this guy. It's a bit fancier. I think the best, I think maybe like the worst occurrence I had with an ISP is when I was living with my father. We got like a message like, oh yeah, we're upgrading everyone's internet lines in the area. Hooray! And they updated it, and turns out the copper cables in the ground couldn't support that much bandwidth, which meant that as soon as everyone got home from work, the internet just pretty much stopped working. That was a fun while. Instead of upgraded internet, we got no internet. No internet. Pretty much the same thing, right? And there's some unsuspecting merchant somewhere in this game who's gonna get like 500 rusty swords in his inventory soon enough. Streamed at 720 at 30 at 2,500 bitrate, and unreported bug. Oh, that's nice. I messaged you yesterday. Got VDSL signal now. After your upload, we'll see about further download updates. I'm kind of surprised you live in don't you live like in a pretty major city? I expected the internet there to be decent at least. Wait, did we fight the main guy? I fought the main guy. I wasn't paying attention, so I might have picked up the ancestor stone without noticing it. Ow. I could hear that fucking skeleton drawing his bow again. Once I can just move forward, it's not too bad. They don't adjust their aim enough to actually hit me. Make sure that I'm moving at a good angle from them. Right, let's see if I accidentally picked up the stone or not.
There's a hole in the pedestal. Something can be inserted there.
I didn't. Crap, okay. Oh, and now it messed up the camera. Oh, okay, right. Oh, opening the map is it. Cool. That's good to know. Don't actually have the ancestor stone this time around. Now where in this mess of skeletons did I actually kill the there he is. I can't loot him. I can't loot him, so I guess I didn't have the stone on him. Probably means whoever has the stone got killed outside. A lot of of course, that's what the bloody trail is for. The Rider Stone got murdered and dried off to this cave. And a nice little shadow beast had a nice little midnight snack. Oh, it was actually inside the Shadow Beasts. Oh, okie dokie then. Hello? I think this is like a community patch Easter egg that they put in. I found another one as well. I think it was behind the waterfall. So, yeah, I don't mind like when. Sorry, I just got a bit nervous about it because I heard troll noises. I don't mind when community patch, like teams doing community patching, include little Easter eggs like that. So if there's just be like a, we the ones who did this kind of deal, right? Like it's one thing if they put it in like plaster it like all over the place or in really intrusive ways, but like a hidden Easter egg that you have to go out of your way pretty much to find. Yeah, please. Put as much stuff in there as you want. Although I must admit, I had like half a second where I was like, no chests? I found the secret passage for no chests? But yeah.
It fits.
Stone, reputation, strength, and reputation. Okay. Which leaves... How much reputation do I have? 68. I wonder if we... Oh, I mean, I'm assuming we can get up to 100. Because at least with like the... I think you need 75 to get in like the leader of a faction. Just some black goblins. I need to... This way? That's a troll. Ah, that's an orc camp. How will you just avoid all of that? What do you say to the giant or black troll that's trying to murder us? Not today. That was gonna be a problem. I can already feel it. Oh no, we actually gave up. Huh. It's unexpected. Wolves have a bad habit of being a little bit clingy. This way. I could also just teleport up to Sarge's tower. This is drop down. I'm kind of want to explore a little bit. Don't think they're attacking me.
The beasts just don't learn.
Ow, ow. Okay, I was a little bit... I wasn't as quick as I thought I was. Should be. There's no control there. That's awkward. And he decided to fight the rot. Oh. Man, you're fucking stupid. think because he's fighting the orc, yeah, fighting enemies who's fighting each other is weird in this game. There's some weird rules as to who you can actually attack and who you can damage. So for some reason I can't even damage the Reaper Beast just because he's fighting the orc. Ah, silence. Man, I found some really. Fuck. Oh, how about no? Oh god, this is bad. I mean, several fireballs impacting the valley side behind me. That's a really inopportune moment for a troll to hit me, because I am now out of stamina. There's a couple of enemies in this game that inflict what's called disease, which basically makes it so we can't... I don't know if we can't regenerate stamina or just regenerates incredibly slowly. It makes it a little bit awkward when we have to run away. Luckily, it doesn't make too much. Doesn't really make much difference when actually fighting. Because that having no stamina doesn't stop you from actually fighting. It stops you from blocking. Ooh, that was close. This was stupid. I'm not the smart adventurer around that, exactly. Yeah, let's just run past the... Just run past all the orcs into the skeleton-infested cave. What could possibly go wrong, right? It's not like I'll be caught between skeletons and orcs now, is it? Be fine. The orcs do make for good meat shields, though. I am kind of starting with the part where as soon as this guy is dead, I am fucking dead as well. God damn it. Of course it's chaos annoying. I don't really want to fight all the orcs on my way in. This
fight won't take long.
So it was back here, okay. Okay, step one, don't get hit by the troll, don't get diseased. I'm trying to think, do I have like maybe I have some kind of transform I can use to sneak past orcs? Because one kind of cool thing that this game does, or this series does, is that enemies actually like if you transform into different shape, everyone will respect the new shape to a certain ludicrous degree. So like, say if I was able to transform transform into an orc, all the orcs should be like, yep, that's an orc. Let's ignore that. If I say transform into a snapper, snapper should be like, oh yeah, that's one of us. Let's not attack him. So you can use that occasionally to get into fancy places. Lizard? It's like a big lizard or like a little baby lizard? That's a big fucking lizard. I don't think the orcs are gonna be like, yep, that's pretty normal. What else do we have? I don't know if I have any transform spells. I think that is mostly potions. Let's see. Bloodfly, boar, meatbug. I'm curious about the mine crawler. They're fucking nightmare to fight.
There are even more of the beasts. Oh, 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 yeah.
No. Okay, the orcs definitely don't care about that. I think if I transform into a meatbug, I can sneak past. I wouldn't sneak past both ways though in that case. I only have one. Right then. Mountains. Yes, up the mountainside we jump and we'll find a nice. Yes, you try to kill me. I get it.
Stop right there, Mora. But there is another problem.
It's not a good place to really cheese them from. But I don't think I can get up on the roofs there. It's too far away and they have a good place to hide down there. Nice little overhang to hide under.
I prefer an honorable fight.
I don't know if I can take on that many orcs.
At last, gotcha! Oh! Oh! Gotcha! Oh!
Because orcs really don't like hanging back, they'll just charge in. Don't give a shit.
Stop where you are, Mora.
Think. Oh, you are closer than I thought you would be. Yeah, definitely enticing help from the local wildlife definitely helps. I'm fighting groups of orcs. If I can knock down some of them and then run away, you have to like, circle around, perhaps. That's some sort of work. Sorry, Wolfie. I just know you're gonna attack me as soon as you notice me, so I'm just gonna have to kill you. Sorry about that.
We'll see what happens.
Okay. Well, that went better than I expected. Oh, there's fucking 2 shamans. Least.
Would you stop that?
Nope, don't think I will.
Stop right there,
I'll just go back to what they were doing. Bit of a position again where I'm doing pretty good, but I'm also in a very big chance of just getting murdered here. Get a bolt to come flying through those bushes any moment now. No, okay.
At last! There you are again. Come here.
Of course, it's a fucking scout mixed in. Oh. Problem with the scout is that I have to fight him differently than the elite orcs. You can't. A scout gets knocked down if I hit him. If I hit him with a regular attack. Which is a bit awkward to deal with. Realize the shaman was right up there. Maybe 3 of them? Are you fucking serious? There's fucking 3 of the shamans? Oh. Fucking fire and ice spells just blasting all over the place.
Is mine.
Got somewhere I can hide behind without the shamans being able to snipe me from the distance.
No! No!
Using their own palisades against them seems to be working reasonably well. Okay, come here, buddy. Come here. You don't need a fire shamans. You don't need the shamans. Just leave them be. Nobody likes the shamans anyway, and a fire ball just come right into your back. He's a nice little scout. Okay, we're almost in here. This whole question better be worth it. Now we get to the interesting part. Okay, attempt number 1. heal up. In case. Things with the shamans is they are not too fond of throwing spell when they have a blade cutting at their face.
There you are again. There you are again. Come here.
If you get close up to them, they will stop their spells. In theory, and start switching to melee weapon. The problem is that they're spaced out. They seem to be spaced out just far enough that they don't want. You can't get all of them to switch at once.
At last, gotcha.
That's awkward. Try putting something to sleep, perhaps? That could be kind of fun. I'm just interested in what this stuff, like this. I don't know if mana. I'm interested in the flame blade.
At last, gotcha. Was that all?
I got one of them switch. I don't think this is the right choice. I need to find something to hide behind. Where I can shoot them, but all their spells just hit whatever I'm hiding behind instead. Don't think this is big enough. Down here. Yeah, I think this is good. As they move too much, of course. Slightly awkward with the bounce there. Nope, that's not the way either. Fucking multiple spellcasters is a giant pain in the dick. Even one is kind of hard to deal with. I thought it was gonna be good enough protection. Fuck you guys! Triple group of shaman's a fucking nightmare to deal with. Suddenly tempted to just run into the cave and just ignore them. Problem is that doesn't really be anything I can use to incorporate my usual tricks. Hiding and just being a general douchebag.
Fight won't take long.
Nothing have noticed me. Okay, fair enough. Oh right, I completely forgot shooting bow alerts everyone. Fuck do you mean he gets? Oh my god! Are you? Okay, apparently the shamans are weak enough that they might every now and then be knocked down if I hit them normally. So that is a thing. It's just no good place to hide here. I mean, I guess it's kind of the point from their side, their point of view. Maybe this might work. It's fucking shady.
Stop at last. Gotcha.
If I'm correct, the shamans can fucking heal as well. Like a bit of icing on the cake. There we go. That's why I just get him to fucking bunch up. I don't feel like the shaman should be only be worth 100 experience points, considering how fucking hard it can be to deal with. I guess it might be like might be one of those cases like individually they're not too hard, but like if you have like 3 of them in one place, they just get exponentially harder the more there are of them. Okay, finally, path to the cave is open. What we're actually after. There is no way the ancestor stone is just inside here, is it? It's got to be having it. What? 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 Okay, apparently someone in the monastery really wants me to find this place. Oakley dokley then. I don't know why the monster is so interested in this specific cave. In fact, that this part, it's... How much is reputation did I get? Like 25? I got like 25 or something like that. I got a massive amount. The fact that it was worth that much of the monastery's reputation might explain why there was that all those orcs outside. A main cave, not too bad. Let's see how it is once I can actually get inside though. Like into the second chamber. That'd be a bit different. Yeah, no. Don't be stupid. I don't know if I saved after killing the shamans. Did now though. Oh! That would probably be why they want me to get in here. Also, one of the artifacts of Adanos, that is part of our main quest. Or one of our main quests, interesting. I don't know what yet. Maybe it's... Oh, actually not that I have the... Didn't have the ancestor stone though, that's annoying. Now that I have the main quest of seeking the artifacts, I might be able to actually get the quest to go in here. Or to find that ring. That is a regular helmet. Plus 60 against blades, or plus... I can trade plus 1 more plus against blades against plus 15 against impact. Yeah, I like the option. I think I'll stick to this though. For sure, if I only had the other helmet, I would definitely just have swapped though. I mean, that, again, that would have just been a pure upgrade, so it wouldn't even make question. Out of curiosity, how does it look, though? We'll take the fashion into account. Kind of... Oh my god, I want it. Why can't I have that helmet? Why do I have to get... Why do I have to use the shitty helmet? You know what? Nobody uses impact anyway, right? Gotta follow my heart. My heart says the new look is the way to go. It's not too bad. So I get a little sneaking suspicion, which I'm not very happy. Which I really hope I am wrong about, but I suddenly have a sneaking suspicion that this is not the ancestral cave, and it's just another identical cave. That's not an ancestral cave. Huh. Little hole right there. A distinct lack of ancestral altar. Also, I am a little bit... no, not a sure bit. Right there, okay.
Here lies Akasha. There's an opening here where you can insert a stone. It fits.
That gives me more ancient knowledge, wonderful. So yeah, that was all the caves you needed to clear out. So let's just pop back to the Fire Clan, see what they got to say. Should also pop by the monastery, see what they got to say, because apparently they were interested in this last one as well.
Leave me alone.
He's so grumpy. Oh, I want to see my new helmet in the conversation.
About the ancestors.
Yes.
I have the power of Akasha.
That's good. What about the
Look
other
just look at him, he looks so much cooler.
I have the power of Baldar.
That's good. What about the other tombs?
I have the power of all ancestors.
Good. I knew you were the one who could pull it off. Now finish your task.
What task?
Chase the orcs out of Nordmar. Destroy the major orc camps and kill their leaders. Make sure that no orc will ever dare to invade Nordmar.
How about instead of that, you just go fuck yourself? I got the power I was after. I should think I care about your plight. That was the wrong runestone. I think I shouldn't use the wolf clan instead of the monastery stone.
Don't cause any trouble here. Got it?
Maybe if I talk to Milton, he might be able to tell me about some
Don't you have
divine
anything to
artifacts. Maybe the librarian. I might need to bring them some stuff. Maybe I might have to bring Aiden the knowledge of the druids first. Because Milton has absolutely nothing to say. It's a little disappointing. No, I came and talked to most of the people after I got talked to Stardust, so I don't think it's... I came here talking to them, seeking the power of being a paladin. No one seems to have anything to say, so I don't suspect they're gonna have anything to say now either. Maybe the librarian is worth a shot. That's the wrong way. Right, I unequipped the torches. Yeah, I think I might be supposed to do the druid stuff before I did that last cave there. Oh well. I got all the caves, so I guess at some later point I'll probably be talking to one of the fire mages, and they'll be like, "Oh, I need you to go into this specific tomb and search for some ring type of thing." I'll be like, "Already did it, bitch. Already did it." I don't know why I'm going all the way to the bottom. I already did that once. I concluded there was nothing there. Yeah, I could just have jumped down now. Would have been a lot quicker. To be fair, I wasn't... Yeah, it would have been a lot quicker. Oh well. Honestly, I would have been more surprised if that chest hadn't been looted, because there's no one down here.
I'm not ready for that.
Wait, wasn't there a ring I found? There's a ring of Alnos, okay. I love they have this mystical divine artifact, and they've given it a gold price. Like you're gonna be selling it off. Right, that went on for a little bit longer than I actually planned for. So I think that's gonna be it for today, though. I feel like I actually, for once, I actually feel like I got a decent amount of done today. Actually made some progress. We got better armor. We finished off the major, like, go around searching all the tombs plot for Nordmar. I do wish I'd found a wolf, but oh well. I might have to look up where to find that one. Let's see who I can drop you all off with, though. So I'll be back tomorrow. I'll try to be on nice and early, because tomorrow's gonna be a bit of a shorter stream. Because, yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a bit of a shorter stream. But yeah. Also, Miatis is doing a weekend stream. Yeah, I'll drop you off with some Miatis, who is an awesome streamer. Fortunately, I can't watch him too much anymore, because he's only streaming, US times. But yeah, he's doing some cat present game. I have no idea what that is. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone.